I'll take the blame for all the shame that you dish out. There's not enough soap to wash the filth that haunts my mouth. Don't need any extra attention. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. I'm no hero, I'm no idol. There's no verse you'll find in the Bible, but I need saving. Or so they say, yeah. So while I pray on prayers and judgment stares, I can't help it, but I'm wondering.
Let's go, catching. So true. So true.
It's just like my Zephyr, hit you in the chest while I'm playing checkers.
McLeod Logan, the GOAT! Hi! Hi! What's up, fellas? Are you ready to mine and to craft? Lepic crafting and lepic mining. This time, and also other gaming, by the way, but also maybe, unsure, I haven't decided. I got invited to mining and crafting, kind of excited. Yeah, I'm unsure. I got invited to a Lethal Company lobby. It depends how long I stream and if I, like, will take part and stream it. Unclear yet, chat, because we do have 2 separate plans already, so it'll be down to how much the time permits, you know. And I did also get us a new playlist called Chill and Cozy Game Soundtracks to try out today. Looks like a lot of Pokemon music, good amount of various good indie games. So I'm hyped. Hi James, how are you, boss? How's it hanging? Why do I have multiple tubers open? Let me close all this up. So I think I just decided to dench for a sec. Hold it. There we are on the main screen. I'm not there. I'm sorry. The program decided to triplicate itself. Hey, hi Robbie. So there I am. Don't worry. And let's start with the first song on this little list. Unsure what this will be. This is from Pokemon Emerald, apparently. But it's so quiet. This is maximum volume. Okay, maybe not this one, maybe you. These are very quiet. I have to put up the Spotify way more than I normally would. There we go. I guess it's from Genshin Impact. Enjoy Genshiners. Surely there gotta be like one of you in the community. I always see like a bunch of Genshin stuff on the timeline, but I don't know anything about the game, and it doesn't seem the kind of game I wanna get into. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Let's jump into the hardcore world and do our classic yap while running around. Honestly, I think we gotta go mining because our diamond supply is very low. So I thought we could go mining before we do anything else. Ooh, loading in, loading. Last time, as you can see down there, we finally finished transforming that entire crop island into dirt. It's been quite a long project, but we did that, and we also planted all the crops we had on hand, and we did quite a lot of the terraforming, which I think is quite great, but it's going to be a little bit a bit longer to actually plant all of it with our desired crops. But yeah, so it's entirely dirt now, very lovely, obviously not in the bottom, but you know, the surface is covered with dirt. The other thing I do want to still do in terms of terraforming for around here is to make this canal here a bit wider, to make it like a proper island really, because it isn't actually that deep. It's like 1 block deep. So yeah, as you can see, it's really not as islandy as I would like, but that's gonna be a project for a different time. I'm kind of wanting to do more terraforming around the castle up, and also just some other gaming. And I think after this ship as well, the next time we're in the hardcore world, we are going to take a bit of a break from terraforming, because we've been doing basically non-stop terraforming for like a good while. Also, it's day 300, by the way. Yippee! I was thinking about this, about like this being the next long series on the channel, because, sorry, we are about to finish uploading all of the previous big Minecraft series as VODs on the VODs channel, if anyone's familiar. There you go. And I actually made like a mistake by I had to like correct one of the VODs thumbnails, because I forgot an older one to be put up beforehand. So now I had to do some last minute fixing. I think because I did that much terraforming, somewhere my crap should be. Yeah, this looks about right. Where did I leave the rest of my shit? Did I put that here? Unclear. Definitely the shears. Yeah, I did. That's where all my weapons are gone. Well, yeah, as you can see, we only have 5 diamonds, so really our situation is looking a little bit dire. I wanna put one of you away, one of you away. Honestly, these can all go away, because realistically, do we need them on the go? No. We're gonna make one of these into a water bucket. Everything else can be carried with, and then of course, reconstruct. Oh, the shovel's looking rough. Okay, so plans are going to be as follows. We are going to go out on a little trip to both mine and then also fix our shovel at the XP farm. So it's a combined trip. Also, the shield is looking a bit rough, and we might... I'm going to make a security shield just, you know, because. Just because, honestly. There we go. But how are you, chatters? How are you? What's been going on? I mean, I saw you yesterday, so really it's not like too much time has passed, but... There we go. Extra shield crafted. Just because, you know, don't want to get owned by pillagers or some shit. There we go. Excellent. I really do like that vision. I think once it's even more separated from the back bit especially, it's gonna be so good. But we're not gonna do that today. Okay, first we're gonna go, obviously, to the XP farm to heal our shovel, just so I don't forget, and then probably on the way back we're gonna find some spot to mine. I think that's gonna be quite nice. There we go. But yeah, since I last saw you, I've done a few things. Nothing crazy, but just a few things. I ended up getting some Turbo merch. Any of you as well? But yeah, oh my gosh, a once in a lifetime event. Yo, 5 watch streak. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go, yippee, yippee. I love seeing you boys as watch streaks. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. But yeah, so obviously it was the release date of the merch, and I'm always so like jumpy when it comes to people releasing merch, because in the past there's definitely been times where you needed to be like on the mat the second it drops, because it's gonna be like sold out in 10 minutes, and you're just like, what the fuck. But this time it was a bit more chill, except that like the badge system, I completely forgot what the eligibility of the badges was. I completely forgot, so I was like, oh, I'll just log in. Because he has a system where basically you had like achievement badges that if you did, you know, if you had certain, like certain elements, like a certain amount of chat messages, or certain amount of like time you've been a part of the community and stuff like that, then you would get, you would unlock special patches. as like a little bit of a thank you and kind of appreciation of long-standing community members. And I have been there long, okay, guys. I am an oldie at this point. But yeah, so I was like, all right, but I completely didn't remember what those qualifications actually were. So I logged in and I only qualified for one badge. So I was like, oh, I guess I must have not done enough, because I do admittedly don't watch like every stream to completion anymore because I have a lot of other stuff going on. But then I found out later, after I'd already placed my order, that it was just bugged, and that that didn't really have anything to do with what you were or weren't eligible for. It was just bugged. So I could have gotten more badges, but I didn't, and I know, oh no, yeah. But then I didn't because it wouldn't have been free shipping, and the shipping, if I was, let's say, the shipping was about an additional badge, like for every order, even if it's only one patch, right? It would have been like €8 shipping, and I'm like, I'm not doing €8 shipping for an item that costs €8. And I'm not like a crazy patch enthusiast. If it was enamel pins, this was a different story, but I was like, you know what, and actually I really liked, like, I ended up getting the Subathon Survivors patch, because I think it has like a very fun double meaning, because obviously as someone who has watched like a lot of that man's subathons, but also as someone who's made quite a lot of like little personal milestones in my own subathons, I felt like it was kind of a fun little double meaning, because yeah, I survived his subathon, but I also survived my own like the multiple ones where I've been live for 20 hours, 30 hours, right? Like, as pets. So I do think that was kind of like a fun little thing. Isn't he doing pins as a second drop? Maybe. I have heard something about a second drop, but I don't remember the specifics. If there's pins, I'm fucking there, guys. I'm there, okay? But yeah, so I was like looking around, and I decided I went for the cargo trousers, because that was the thing I was most excited for from this drop, honestly. I love cargos, and I really like brown. So I went for those, and then I went for one of the t-shirts, because I felt like the hoodie, I already own multiple brown hoodies. Yes, same, based. I already own multiple brown hoodies, so I felt like it wasn't super justified to get another brown hoodie. And also, for my personal taste, the white, because like the whole drop, if anyone doesn't know, is themed around like blueprints. And so it has like grid patterns and gears and stuff. It's like very cool. But I felt like he chose like a very dark brown for the hoodie, and very bright white for all of the blueprint elements. And I felt like it was a bit too like stark of a contrast for my personal taste. And this shit is not like, it's reasonable for merchandise, but it's not super cheap in terms of like the trousers and the hoodie are like €64, right? This is not like a cheap expense. And I specifically put money aside so I'd be able to afford a good purchase in terms of getting what I want. But if it's not something that I'm passionate and deeply like happy and excited to wear, then I'm not gonna spend that much money on it, right? And then the socks, I was just not unsure about the sizes. I was originally really excited about the socks, but oh yeah, I forgot. I need to put this bad boy in my hand. Because I was like, I don't know if these socks will fit me, and they're expensive for socks, right? So I was like, you know what, I'm not like, socks don't last as long as other clothing items, so I feel like I don't really want to spend €9 per pair of sock. So I disregarded that, and beanies I never really buy any beanies. Beanie from the previous drop, I think, is the only merch item besides the ukulele that I don't, and the pins that I didn't get. But in terms of the clothes, I did have everything from the previous drop. But for this one, I was like, I don't want to have 2 t-shirts with the same design, just different colors. So I was like, I'm gonna go either the green or the blue. The blue has more blueprint vibes, but I loved that green, so I got the green t-shirt and the cargo and the patch. And that was like my merch purchase. I was very happy I did reach the free shipping amount. First I was like worried because it didn't work, but then Bans the goat helped me out a lot. And oh yeah, another thing that I was like, I'm sure this, again obviously, if anyone has been in that sphere for a long time, there was a lot of issues with various previous merch productions when it comes to like streamer merch, everyone kind of knows that that space, there's a lot of people who will be scammers or be like bad at customer service. But if there's one thing that you cannot fault the previous like Tubbo merch drop for, is quality. The quality is incredible. And I did really like, it was a shame to see that the new hoodie doesn't have, it didn't, at least it appears to not, have metal. What are they called? They're not plinks. I always forgot the word. Phineas and Ferb made a whole ass song and my ass does not remember. But you know what I mean, like the ends of the hoodie strings. In his first, like the original Tubbo Moment hoodie, which I love and I've owned for many years at this point, that one has metal at the ends, and the new one I believe has plastic. And I was like, well, the metal is like the best part. Like the original Tubbo Moment hoodie is so incredible, really comfortable and very, very good quality. The new one looks good quality as well, don't get me wrong, but I was like a bit disappointed to see that it didn't have the metal again. But alas, the quality, the red hoodie is one of my favorites. Yeah, the hoodie is incredible. I got like a few things that I was missing during the charity stream. Was it last year, I think? So that was like how I ended up getting, I also got the, I got the t-shirt, which I didn't originally, what did I get? I got the t-shirt and I got the blue Benson long sleeve during that charity stream because I originally, in that drop that was from, I got the jean jacket, which was really expensive, so I didn't get anything else. But I was very glad to complete my like collection of the items that I was like sad to not have gotten, basically. But anyway, I was very, very happy to have gotten what I got, and I'm very excited to wear these items. This was really like kind of made for me in terms of the items that were sold and the color scheme. Very, very good. Keep a clap. I was also happy to see that there was a lot of people who did get a lot of stuff, and that some people got gifted and everything, so I think it was very cute. So I got that, and then I also separately today I was like, I need more long sleeve like winter clothes. You know, like long underwear kind of situations, but for like a top, I don't know, like thermal wear, because I am cold and I don't really have a lot of like thin long sleeve tops that are warm that I can wear under other clothing. So I just got like a plain white one, and two other pairs of socks, which were much cheaper and also good quality than the Tubbo ones. I got one in wine red and one in like hunter green or something. They were nice. So that's like the shopping trip. But also, you boys know I'm super into crochet at the moment. I've been doing a lot of it, so, and my main kind of goal is to kind of find a good method of sourcing more yarn for my projects. Okay, the shovel's doing good, excellent, because I kind of want to try and have like a balance between fabrics, like yarns that feel good. I should probably... Okay, I'm gonna try my best. I do have a boat on me, so we're gonna boat to the shore because it is getting late and I really don't want to get owned by creatures in the night. Speedrun to the shore. I was like, yeah, because I want to strike a balance between like yarns that feel good, like that generally I'm not like upset about wearing clothes that I make from it, but also is like a like acceptable cost, because obviously like buying one little yarn of wool or of cotton or anything like that, like you're chilling, like that's really not that expensive. But for clothes for a big guy like me, I mean an adult size like item of clothing, especially if you want it to be like comfortable fitting and like cozy, that's gonna be like 10 or 15 skeins of yarn, so it really racks up in the price. Hi Quinn, lovely to see you. How are you, boss? Ooh, fancy MC looking. Yeah, look at that. We've got some nice I always love Minecraft with shaders. It just looks so cute. Quiff cat. So true. We're yapping about clothing purchases. So I got some of the Tupper merch drop, and I also got some like winter clothes. And I'm talking about sourcing yarn for my crochet projects. We are going mining as well, by the way. So I'm gonna go into this mountain here, and hopefully we find some diamond. I see nodders. Yeah. Look at these. Oh, it's raining. It's raining! Raining time. There we go. But yeah, so if, let's say, like the yarn that I used for my cardigan, because I was like a beginner and didn't... Oh, wolf. Don't have any bones, unfortunately. You crochet? I do crochet, yeah! I have actually generally... I learned how to crochet as a child, and I was like decently proficient by the time I was like 12 or so. But I am now properly getting into like making clothes, because I previously only really did like phone cases, laptop cases, that kind of stuff. But now I'm getting into like plushies and clothes, and it's so exciting, and it's like the best, because it's such a good like activity to have your hands do while you are just like watching something. People are, that's awesome. Yeah, I've made a beanie for my mom's for Christmas, and I'm working on 2 different cardigans at the moment. One is like a Granny Smith, not Granny Smith, Granny Square pattern, and the other is with panels. Why is it just too dark down here? So that's why there's a zombie. Let's put some torches down just in the area. Get this guy. Oh my god, yeah, it is. Oh my god, there's so many mobs down here. Why? Yeah, it's because this is covered. But yeah, so it's, let's say if like the yarn that I was using for my first like cardigan with the panels that I'm working on, I just need the sleeves for that one, and I honestly want to add some like ribbing for the sleeves and for the, what's the word, for like the trims and stuff, even though that's not in the pattern. So I'm gonna need additional wool for that as well. But yeah, I was like, I wanted to do it because, oh, I made fingerless gloves for myself. That's the other project I've done recently. Let me see on the, to be on 56. Okay, need to go down a smidge. We're just looking for diamonds, by the way, if you're wondering. There we go. I want to just position ourselves in like a strong way. There you go. And then we can continue apping. Need to just get to level 56 because that's apparently the best spot for diamonds these days. There you go, perfect. But yeah, so if you do, like that wool is like €4 per skein. So I think at the end this cardigan is going to cost me like €60 to make. Because I was like, oh, I've committed now. I want to like finish this because it matches the gloves. That was like the whole point. So I was using up wool that I had left over from that other project. I was like, all right. But yeah, obviously that's a really like a sustainable way to make multiple items of clothing if I'm gonna spend like €50 every time I make one project, right? So I've been like on the lookout to try and find a like wool that I like from the field, yarn that I like from the field, but also that is more affordable. And I found a place, oh my gosh, they had like, they were like, oh, we're gonna do Black November, so they do Black Friday prices, but like for the whole month. And oh my god, it was so affordable because like I made like an account and they have like a points program and everything. It's called Hobby with like 2 eyes. And I think this is like, I think it's Austrian, so pretty epic. And they have free shipping too. I was like, holy shit, this is my life, because they had the same yarn that like literally the same weight and like rough amount that I was getting for €4. They had it for 130 per skein. And I was like, holy shit, this is like an insane save. So I got enough wool for 2 projects. I want to do another Granny Square cardigan, aside from the one I'm doing right now, also out of like not scrap, but out of leftover yarn from other projects. Specifically for my mom's beanie. I want to make a sunflower Granny Square cardigan. Like that super like aesthetic Pinterest one where all the Granny Squares have little like sunflowers on them. And I'm like, well, like a big sunflower. I'm like, this is so pretty. So I got all the yarn for that. And then also, I really want to learn tapestry crochet. If anyone doesn't know what that is, it's basically instead of like, you are basically crocheting a pixel art picture and you switch the colors as you go along throughout the project, which I think is crazy impressive. I really want to learn the skill, and I found a pattern that's so adorable. It's a baby Snoopy bag, and it's so cute. Oh my gosh, chat, you want already? Wait, I'll send it in the chat if you want to know. Snoopy. Wait, maybe I can show you on stream. Hold on, because it's so cute. It's actually crazy cute. And I was like so excited, and it's free. It's a free pattern, which, oh my gosh, pattern makers are fucking insane. Be for real. Yeah, let me get you this, chat, because it's so cute. Do you have the pattern for the beanie you showed us? I can get that too, yeah. But mind you, I did significantly alter it. Yeah, look at this, chat. This is the bag I want to make. It's so cute. I'm actually obsessed. I'm so obsessed with this. I need this in my life. So yeah, this is tapestry crochet, where you go in the row and you switch the colors as you go along. This is the pattern if anyone wishes to pursue. And it does, I love this person because they also added left-handed and right-handed instructions. So, jackass. That is excellent. So yeah, let me get you the beanie link. Which, again, significant alterations. And you can see from the picture what I mean by I significantly altered this. Because look at this picture here. This is what it looks like if you use different wool and didn't alter it the way I did. If anyone didn't see it, mine's like way more triangular, more like kind of like a little gnome hat or something versus this. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibe. So I'm very excited for these projects. I got enough, hopefully enough wool to do both of them. Oh, there's water here. Go away. There we go. Okay, I think we can't really go that much this way just because there's gonna be surface level. Just gonna do a little bit of mine. My main quest is obviously for diamonds, but not having the most luck. We're just getting every other resource except diamonds, but you know, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Doesn't hurt to get the rest of this. There you go. But yeah, so I ordered that stuff, and I got enough for the entire the sunflower cardigan, and probably enough for the Snoopy bag, and it was like €37 for, I think, let me try and remember, I think like 20 or so skeins of yarn, maybe more. Let me check, because I did get the little app and stuff, and it's very fun. Let me see how much did I end up getting. Oh, way more actually. $28 for 28 skeins of 100% cotton yarn. And I also got like some needles and some like row markers as well. So that's crazy. and I'm super hyped because if I now have found ways that I can, for decent price, get my resources, that makes it so I can make way more projects because the cost isn't so high. And that's what I mean when people are like, oh my god, why is this handmade clothing item so expensive? Like, bitch, the cost of the fucking resource alone is so expensive. What do you mean? Like, just getting enough yarn to make the project work, and if you don't want it to be if you want it to be like cohesive in terms of the yarn weight and everything, and you want it to look nice as well, like, reasonably, it's just gonna be a bit of a financial investment. But the main thing is I just like making projects, and the best, like, what's better than wearing an item of clothing you've made yourself? And also, the main thing I really want to get into, like, at the moment I'm doing a few cardigans, because the two items of clothing I really love that I don't end up finding in either affordably or cute enough for my own taste is cardigans and sweater vests. These are like some of my favorite things ever to wear, and they're so like either rare or really expensive, or just they look like very plain. They're always in like like cream or something, or navy blue. And like, what if I wanted to be fun, you know? What if I wanted to be colorful? What if I wanted to be a bit quirky? What if I want to have Snoopy on it? You know what I mean? Like, so, and also it's just been really fun to have like something I could do with my hands, like kind of like a fidget almost, while I'm watching TV and stuff. But yeah, so got a bunch of various purchases, and then today I've been doing more work for a thesis. I forgot, did I tell you the other text I read yesterday? I don't think so, but I read two texts. Well, I started one text and I finished one text. I got... Wait, did I tell you about this one? Maybe. I did read a text called Transgender, the Rhetorical Landscape of Term. Very interesting, I did mention this. But then I also read an essay called A Personal History of the T-Word and some more general reflections on language and activism. Really like this one, 4 out of 5, written by Julia Serrano, who's quite a prominent writer in terms of early like trans femme public people. She wrote Whipping Girl, if anyone that knows that one. It was a good essay, very interesting, because I'm kind of trying to basically put a foundational like argument that I'm going to use for my paper of how will I contextualize any uses of this word in the show I'm analyzing, right? Like, is it something that I'm going to like specifically label as like, oh, this was used as a slur here, or is this just used as a descriptor because it's the early 2000s? And terminology is very fast evolving. And so far I'm very much on the, it's gonna be like a case-by-case basis kind of situation, because the change was very rapid and the change was very much in exactly the time frame that I'm looking at, where I feel like I can come out either side on, even in the same episode, specific examples. And it was very interesting, because really when it comes to language and terminology, like, it's kind of like important to focus, I think. What I took away from it, and I appreciate the perspective, is that it's more about the intention than what the person is specifically saying, right? And while if you're kind of like in, how to say, like, if you're in the know, if you will, if you're kind of in those spaces, it can be very like easy, and I've done that before for sure, to be like, how can someone not know that this word is like outdated or something like that, or how could they, you know, not be aware of this, or how could they view this differently than I do, because your feelings about certain words are very strong sometimes. But then at the same time, it can be like quick to then jump, oh, that person's being bigoted, but they might very much not be. And it might be worth hearing them out, like, why did you use this term just now? Like, it might actually be that they didn't know, or that they have a different conceptualization of the term, or whatever, like, various bits. And it's been kind of interesting because one of the things that you do when you do research in a big field is you kind of start realizing, but you discover a bit of who are kind of like foundational people in the field, who has written a lot of texts that get referenced over and over again, who are prominent figures, right? Regardless of how you feel about them, essentially. But if they've reached a certain level of preeminence, either by longevity or by kind of what they have specifically argued for or specifically coined or anything like that. And Julius Serrano is certainly one of those people. And then I jumped immediately into someone else who's also has a very long-standing history in the sort of trans theory space, Jack Halberman. So I'm reading Jack's book, Trans, A Quick and Quirky Account of Gender Variability. It's quite a short book, but oh my god, it's so academic, guys. Holy shit. This shit be academic. And this is kind of like an interesting thing, because like, whoever decided to subtitle this, and this is like all the comments, like all the reviews, or like 80% of the reviews I feel like on Goodreads mention this. Whoever decided to brand this book Quick and Quirky did not read the book, because this is excessively, like, this is very academic text. It's very dense, like it is not quick or quirky just because the book is short. And Jack Halberman is, who wrote Female Masculinity, is in, this is like a 90s release, so has been like a very prominent figure. And in some ways, that book so far is super interesting because it is coming from someone who's been in that field for such a long time and who has been, let's say, who has both by themselves, like as a person, been very variable in how try to like talk, because I didn't read that chapter at the end, but some people in the, because I'm not that far along, some people in the reviews did say that Jack is like, I wasn't clear if it's a case of not wanting to be referred with any other pronouns except with first name, or if it's complete indifference to pronouns, but yeah, anyway. Also, the last name Halberman, if you're ever looking, because this person is also published under like separate different names and everything, so try my best here to, as I didn't have time right now to verify this, as I'm just yapping to you boys, to not misgender them. Oh, well. Very difficult to talk about someone without any gendered pronouns or non-gendered pronouns, just like using someone's first name. But I'm just going to stick with the first name if I can. But yeah, so someone who's been addressed in various ways throughout Jack's career, right? With various first names and pronouns and everything, and who's had various different like gender perceptions, both in the public eye and otherwise, let's say that. That's very interesting, but some bits are like feel weirdly archaic, like very outdated from a, like the way of the writing style is a bit like kids these days. And there were some things that people did point out and I noticed as well, like this book is written and is admittedly by the author as well, written from a like a trans masc perspective, which is like not a bad thing at all, because depending on which spheres you're in, it can be a bit one-sided one way or the other. And I appreciate when someone's kind of like admitting their biases rather than pretending they don't have any. But in other, like in certain segments, it just comes across weird. And again, I do appreciate the argument so far about kind of like how terminology is very fluid and how the change has been very rapid in terms of how people discuss their identities and the community and all the stuff, and I'm like, this is super interesting. But just a lot of stuff. There was like quite a bit about, like, the first chapter kind of centers around Facebook adding more gender options, if anyone remembers this, and then kind of like analyzes certain terms that get added as identity terms and how they aren't really about people's embodiment, more about how they view themselves and all this stuff. I'm like, well, sometimes, yeah, oh my god, sometimes yeah, but like, you don't really know anything. Like, it's not really like a direct connection for, especially for like terms outside of the gender binary and everything. You don't know what that means for someone's embodiment just based on the term they chose. So I was like, that seems a bit silly to feel so doubtful about how these people identify. Not really, but like how their embodiment is specifically impacted by their identity terminology. And then there was like phrases where Jack talks quite a bit about like various media examples, which I appreciate because I'm literally writing about media, so makes sense. But there's like one scene which was about, like one scene, but like one sentence that I actually wrote down and just wrote yikes as my own commentary under it, which was about a trans man called Michael Dillon, and also about like famous trans women, basically. And the sentence literally starts by the 1930s and 40s when trans men like Michael Dillon and trans women, with a space between trans and men but no space between trans and women. I'm like, that seems a bit weird, I'm gonna be real. Especially since Jack does not identify as a trans woman, so I'm like, doesn't, I mean, again, like, I'm trying to approach it from the point of, like, it can be very easy to, I guess, to go into sort of a, how to say, I mean, I'm sure you boys have kind of like had a similar moments in your life where you feel like terminology usage can be kind of a way to quickly identify if someone's more likely to be like unpleasant to potentially dangerous to deal with in public, right? Or in like any space. And can be like kind of like oh, I do want to like further engage with this person, I want to like maybe befriend them or whatever, or you're like maybe not, because you're like, oh, it can be an indicator that that person views these people unkindly, or has like prejudices against them, or anything like that, or against you, depending on what identity you have. Hi, thank you so much for the raid, welcome in. We're doing a little mining trip, originally to try and get diamonds, but we've not been super successful, and I'm currently yapping a bit about books I'm reading and about terms. Medical terms used to be so bad, aware. Yeah, exactly, but it's so wild to me, and I really do want to make sure that I love mining. Mining is so good, yeah, the best. I really want to make sure that in my paper I do have a moment set aside, basically, to be like, yeah, the space for terminology has been so rapidly evolving. These are kind of like the broad interpretations I'm following, and I will judge each individual terminology usage on a case-by-case basis based on, let's say, the general consensus publicly about a term at a given time. Because, obviously, terminology, this is what I thought was super interesting about that essay by Julia Serrano, was that terminology evolution is not linear. Even though in like a retrospective it's often presented that way, like, oh, at this point in time this term was totally fine, but 2 years later it was considered very offensive. So it's the same with like adoption of technology, where in hindsight it's kind of presented as if it all happened at once when it really just doesn't, and it's a very class dependent experience of when you get access, let's say, to certain technologies. And I'm always like, well, it really wasn't that everyone got the internet at the same time, gonna be real, and things like that. So I view terminology in the same way. Just because, let's say, some articles or books or public discourse changed towards a specific term doesn't mean that that change happens universally. And also, doesn't mean that everyone who's still using an older term is, like, wrong to do so. Because some people view, let's say, their identity in those terms, and that's the term that they are for themselves. So I'm not really there to abdicate other people's, like, term usage, at least within their own identity and everything. Yeah, we're having, like, the worst Lexa. I think I wanna have a bit of a rerouting. Because this has not been very successful for us. There we go. I mean, it has on other resources, but not on diamonds. We're gonna go back, regroup. So... there we go. There's one thing I'm thankful for, is that I always go for a consistent lighting scheme. Because otherwise my ass would not find my way back to the surface, like, ever. There we go. Yeah, but yeah, really interesting, very thought-provoking things. Difficult. But yeah, so far I'm not... it's not a quick and quirky read by any means. What Jack's putting out there, it's incredibly academic. Which can be good and can be bad. And also, I'm not, like, loving the way this is approached. But I thought this mountain kind of pretty, haps. It is very pretty, look at this. You have this, like, cave, but it's a little dangerous. Ta-da! Big mountain. Ta-da. Take a little screenshot for the vibe. Okay, let's try and find our way back, though. Because I do not want to get lost. Keep a wow. Some very lovely environments around roughly where we live. Okay, let me see. I think from memory we went this way a bit and then this way, probably. I did see the mountain in the distance and walked towards it. Hello, little pig. Ah, this is hitting. I think this way is good. Turtles! Was it this side or was it the other side? Really didn't do that much of a pivot. I don't think it was that way. Sorry, my ass is trying to navigate. Yeah, one thing that I think is very apt about this whole topic as well, that I think was in Julia Serrano's essay as well, is kind of the concept of ahistoric viewings or like interpretations being something that is more common in that particular field because people drop off, essentially. As in, like, people get involved into the activism, get involved into the academia world when they're kind of younger and they're still undergoing, like, their own transition processes and everything like that. But then quite a number will, once they're done, quote-unquote, with whatever they wanted to do, they kind of fade into the rest of society, or at least some do. I'm really annoyed that I don't remember which way I came from. Because I swear I just pivoted like a little bit to one side and I was like, oh, it's gonna be fine, I don't need to mark my coordinates. Estimating. That because of that drop-off, I suppose, people who coin certain terms or who advocate for certain views about these topics are not really there to talk to younger generations about what they thought about it, what it meant to them, what was the origin about it, and all of that. I'm just gonna probably climb that mountain to use a visual guide point to help me out and recall which way to go home. There we go. But yeah, so, and I do think there's an element of like young people being like, everything that was old, in that specific field, every old terminology has a shit origin, so we need to get rid of it and get a new term in. And Serrano calls this the, what was it, the activist terminology merry-go-round, where a term gets coined and it's viewed as like a more respectful way of addressing a certain group or identity or anything, and then like a few days later it's like, oh, actually this is shit. If anyone knows about like sort of disability terminology discourse, that's a field that's very much exemplary of this this sort of merry-go-round that she describes, and I'm like, yeah, fair enough. And that was very interesting. So basically, her argument in this essay, if anyone's wondering, it's a good essay. If you do want to look it up, it is available online for free. Is basically that it's less about are people using this term, just the T word. This is for trans studies chatters. If it's less about are they using it, or like, but more like what are, like, why are they using it? Where did they pick this up? What does it mean to them, etc. And that it's less about eradicating the usage of a certain term, but more eradicating the sentiment behind it, like any bigoted sentiment. And I'm like, I think this is quite a solid take. But she also, as by the way, does come out and like it says like she personally, as someone who was a trans person, a trans woman in the early 2000s, doesn't use this term for herself anymore or in general because she knows that a lot of people are like triggered by it, and she personally doesn't have enough, like, doesn't view this term as meaningful enough for her identity to need it, basically. And I'm like, this is quite a solid take, and I agree with this overall. It's a very, very interesting meditation. And it's just kind of crazy because in a lot of other fields, even a lot of other humanitarian fields, like social sciences and stuff, you don't really have this fast of a turnover, where something that has been written not even 20 years ago is very different contextually than something that's written like today. Oh my god, it's raining. Of course it's raining. I mean, I'm not minding getting a bit of extra coal. A bit of extra XP as well. We definitely need to make some things into blocks because we just don't have inventory space. Or with rain. So true. It's 4 o'clock. There we go. The ore is raining. It's raining ore. Hallelujah. Yeah, so very interesting. I'm still gonna read the rest of Jack Halberman's book because it does have some interesting things to say, despite me overall being a bit like, this is a bit of a disappointing read from my point of view so far. But yeah, I've done that, and then I've also I started watching the new season of Lord Order SVU, which I was like, I feel like this is appropriate, as my thesis is about it. And I started, and I just watched the season premiere. And it was a pretty strong, like, solid standard episode. Decent plot. Nothing crazy. I think it is. I really wish I had better view and it wasn't raining. Because I don't see shit. Can I expand my view? Because I don't really have that much. Oh, I have 20 chunks. That's actually quite far. It's just the fogginess that's gonna make it very difficult. I don't remember. And just wait. I did bring my trusty spyglass. Aha! And this is why you bring your bloody spyglass. And also use torches. Binoculars. Look, that's my torches. So, it's this way. Okay, do not die is the other challenge. Don't die o'clock. Not the binoculars actually being useful. Rare time that they're actually useful as hell. Okay, I'm very terrified of us dying here, so we gotta be like a little careful. Also, where's my bucket? Okay. Should be fine. I'm trying to pick up the water again, but it's not necessary really. Gotta be careful here. We do not dedge or drown. And then we need to go to that right side. Doing the slowest descent ever, but I'm being careful. This is a dangerous drop. Binoculars. And now we can, I think it's reached the bottom. My brother in Christ. Can I shoot him from this? Oh my god, why is there so many of them? Oh, that's not great. Is it? Okay, we're gonna sprint. I don't care. Too many mobs. Okay, to the right we go. Yeah, it's so murky. Grim weather in the video game. But yeah, good enough season premiere. There's a new detective on the team. I don't even know her name, but she's like a second generation at least detective because her dad's a cop. Am I right? I still don't. I like the current roster of detectives is a bit crap. Not gonna lie. As in, well, there's like one guy I really dislike because he's very like. Very cis heteronormative and also a rich white man, so like literally the worst combination of things. Not really the worst, but you know what I mean, like not particularly endearing to me personally. Rest of the team's alright. They're not the best, but whatever. Do I really care that much? No, they're alright. I can live with them. They gave a little new intro. Most people didn't get a new picture. They just got a new picture for the new cast member, and then also one, of course, for Mishka Hakashkre. I always forget how to say her name, but actress who plays Olivia Benson. There we go. She always gets a new picture for some reason. And I'm like, fair enough, you do you, you do you. So not too bad. I'm gonna watch more once I'm done with stream, probably. And yeah, tomorrow I'm doing... Oh yeah, we're going the wrong way. That's back to the farm. We need to go back home. Tomorrow I'm gonna have physical therapy, the first time since I missed my last appointment, Lamar. And I sold quite a few books. So I'm gonna go to the post office. I sold 2 books separately, and then one that was like a package of 6 books. And oh my gosh, the person was like trying to haggle with me over the shipping costs. I'm like, this is gonna be expensive because the books are heavy. And it's 6 in one package. So, but we made it through the system. So hopefully that it works. Because the way it works if you sell over Vinted specifically is that they give you like a pre-printed label. But the digital label itself says 2 kilograms, under 2 kilograms, which this package is 100% not. So I have no idea, and I let the person know, I was like, if everything's fine and they'll take it, that's fine, but if they say I have to pay extras or something, I will let you know how much it is, and like, you can pay me that then. Because I'm not gonna, like, I already give people, like good books, good quality books, for really, like, affordable prices. I'm not gonna lose money by paying for people's shipping too. Like, I'm a little guy, alright? When I'm not fucking Amazon, so I hope that it does work, and if not, it's on the person. But also they internationalized Vinted recently, so people from like outside of the country have been doing orders. I'm like, isn't this gonna be expensive for your import tax? But whatever, it's not my costs, is it? The shipping, so I don't care. There we go, almost back home. Could put away our stuff. We're really lacking diamonds, is the issue. Damn new terrain generation. As much as I like a lot of stuff in the newer versions of Minecraft, I will always miss Y11. Should get a new hoe. BT dubs. I think we have one, but I'm not sure. Pack our shit away. Num 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 num. Oh yeah, another thing is I've done a little bit of off-stream video gaming. I know, shocking. Deeply shocking. I've played a bit of Genesis Twisted Dreams, which is a terrible video game, by the way. Would not recommend. It's so difficult. It's basically imagine Celeste, but have 2 characters that you switch between with different powers, and the entire gameplay is basically just, oh, here you have to use this character, and here you have to switch really quickly between them, and also it's stupidly difficult. So, oh my god, it was very frustrating. I didn't even get through 1 level on medium difficulty. And when I played a bit, but I was like, you know what, it's whatever. So I did that, and then I've been playing some Forager, because that's a game I do want to complete at some point. So I'm going to play that a bit more in the near future also. There you go. Let's grab all of these all of these coal. Not these coal. God damn it. All these copper. Is this one fully... Okay, this is fully oxidized. Nice. Let's grab the oxidized blocks. We've aged out here. There we go. Yeah, so I played a bit, like an hour, 2 hours. That was very fun. And then otherwise, I had dinner with my family. That was alright as well. And I ran out of the wool that I was using for the beanie wool that I was using for the other cardigan. So I'm gonna buy more of that wool tomorrow because it was also very affordable. And get, I think, 2 other colors to make it like multiple colored cardigan. I'm unsure if I want to go with 2 colors and a checkered pattern or 3 colors and checker it. But we'll see. We'll see based on how I'm doing. Or like with the choices basically tomorrow. I could always use that. I forgot that I have this. Matching items. I think I want to go for my whole nowhere because I think it broke, right? Surely. I think so. Alright. Let's make a new hoe. We have decent enough levels. We're leisuring. And then grab these. What do we get? Oh, efficiency 4. And I'm breaking 3. Perfect! This is what we like to see! Nice. Anything we wanna heal? Nah, we're chilling. It's gonna go for full levels. Nice. Excellent! Very excellent. Okay, a bunch of copper being cooked up. Real nice. There we go. Okay, let's go out. There we go. Let's forget that I have that button. And what did I want? Okay, give me the crop. See what we can get. So I think wheat is okay, right? Let me have a look. I forgot if I planted the whole wheat field, but I think I did. Yep. So I didn't put all of the trapdoors in quite yet. Okay, what was here? I don't recall. Ah, potatoes. Have a look around. Careful that we don't break any crops. Just grabbing the taters. There you go. Taters over here, get those taters. Make sure all of this is properly planted. Make sure, okay, this is doing alright. So I don't want to overfill my inventory, obviously. Plant the shit out of this. Go, nice, very nice. And then while we're up here, hello, hi Wisp, how are you, boss? What's going on with you? We are continuing planting all of these lovely crops down here on the crop island. I'm still thinking maybe I want to do like, you know those water towers? I think it might be fun at the very top of this building, not this building, but this this area, to have like that kind of water tower, but I would probably need some design time in creative. Doing good and relaxing, then gonna do schoolwork later. Nice! Treat yourself. I definitely need more trapdoors in a bit. So I'm gonna make some more. I'm gonna decide what to eat. What are your choices? Go. Thinking I'm gonna add another water section in here. I have chicken dumplings, ravioli, pizza rolls, chicken noodle soup, mac and cheese, although that takes time. Ramen also takes time. Cooked carrots that I do not want to eat right now, and cereal. A lot of choices. Those all sound very tasty. Hello, hi Daniel, welcome in. How are you? You're doing good. Continue planting. Definitely do not have enough potatoes right now to plant all of this. Also fish sticks that take time. Fair enough. Okay, and then I have 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Nice. That was all. Not enough potatoes. I'd say... I don't know. Also pretty good. Maybe ravioli would be nice. Okay, we're not gonna do this right now. We're gonna jump over here. This is carrots, right? As Pez, it's carrots. Nice. I love how there's buddies in the carrot field. That's kind of cute. I'll make raviolis in a few minutes then. Nice! Enjoy your raviolis. In our family, we had chicken, and we had like chicken breast, and then cooked dumplings. Very tasty. German dumplings specifically. And then everyone else had Brussels sprouts, but I don't like Brussels sprouts, so for me it was caramelized onion, which is my favorite. Yippee! Oh my gosh. Stop trampling the crops. Stop trampling. No, stop trampling the crops. There we go. We got there in the end. So yeah, chicken and dumplings, but separate, basically, yeah. But yeah, German dumplings are like more doughy, I'd say. They're not like filled with anything either. They're just like the specific ones my grandma makes. Very tasty. They're like potato dumplings, basically. Very starchy and lovely. Okay, we had all of this in the back. There we go. These ones are not filled with anything more noodle-like. Nice, nice. Drop one here. Adding some extra watering spots. I do not know what they're made from. Fair enough. I did bring over quite a lot of carrots to hopefully plant the majority of this. I don't know why we have so much carrot land, but we do. I didn't really space them out that much, but also at the same time, we have a lot of wheat, but also we don't have anywhere to trade it with because we don't have a farmer that accepts wheat at the moment. So really, it doesn't. It's not the worst thing to have lots of carrots, is it? I also have Pop-Tarts, but saving for those who are doing fast. Okay, what is your favorite Pop-Tart flavor, chatters? If you like Pop-Tarts. My favorite ones is like the pretty basic. I like the chocolate ones, but that's mostly because we don't really get that many flavors where I live. It's because it's considered like American snacks specifically, so you only really get them if it's like American week at the supermarket. Chocolate chip, that is a good one. Yay, successfully made one round of crochet for a granny square, and it's actually square, yippee. Now that is a major success. If anyone doesn't know or doesn't crochet themselves, actually getting shit to be square, kind of difficult. It's very easy for things to round in the corners. Congrats! What are you working on? Are you just making squares for making squares, or are you making a bigger project out of them? People clap. Yeah, the sweetest thing, by the way, is about Hobby, the shop that I'm using for my yarn now. I mean, I haven't got my first order. Hopefully that, if it's good, I'm gonna stick with them. But they have a social media, they have like a community aspect in that little app. And it's just all these older people yapping, and it's so sweet. There was like someone like, oh, one of my friends turned 73 last week, and I made her this gift. And it was like, so sweet. Just a square for now, you made me want to get back into crocheting. Kicked over you, yippee! Chocolate chip Pop-Tarts don't make as much of a mess, so they're better for class. Nice. Pepela, why are you Pepelaing? Pepela terrifies me. I'm always like, what are you up to, guys? What are you Pepela? Ramby. So true. My friend turned 73, I know it sounded funny to me. It's very, yeah, because it's just sweet, because like normally I guess on social media you don't really see a lot of older people, but this is like for like arts and crafts, specifically crochet and knitting, so I mean a lot of older people do that. But it's also kind of popular now as like a newer hobby for, let's say, millennials and Gen Z, I guess. I do see, I get like shit tons of TikToks now about crocheting and about making your own clothes and everything. I'm like, this is hype. And these are like not all old people. Yes, a lot of my younger friends do crocheting. That's so nice. Like, one of the things I really want, like, aside from obviously making clothes for myself, there's nothing cuter, in my personal opinion, than having, like, your kids or grandkids run around in clothes that you made. And I want to, like, get really good at it. Okay, I've ran out of carrots for now. But we do have more carrots, surely. And just harvest the parts back here. So, and it's just nice to have your own stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to feed you, but I did. Accidentally. Bunnies are very cute. I think it's so adorable that they're literally in the carrot patch. They're just hanging out, so we'll let him lay you in the carrots. Carrot time. Aw, it's... have another carrot. I think it's very cute that they're just like following me around as I'm harvesting the carrots. There we go. Oh, I thought these were boots for a second. I was like, what the fuck's lying there? It's ink sacks. Okay, I've run out of space for carrots. Let's grab as much as we can. Undertale music, Haps, vibe. Yeah. This playlist has some Undertale vibe. Getting there with the coverage. We still need to cover all of the water holes with trapdoors and torches, but we'll do that in a bit. I also want to do some terraforming up by the castle, just to justify the title, basically. Okay, now this area. Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. And posture check, thanks, thank you. Fun fact, bunnies rabbits should actually eat a lot of carrots. If any, only as a treat, they have too much sugar in them. I know. They're much more into cabbage, right? Stay hydrated working the farm, yeah. How far we went from playing Stardew yesterday to playing Minecraft but only doing farm work. Not only, but do literally the same tasks. There we go. Oh, also hype, I ordered the books for my reading challenge this month. For the romance one, it's like, I think it's Holiday or something. I don't remember the prompt, I can look it up in a second. Hey is the main thing they need. Fair. Fair. Let me look it up, because I use the story graph challenges if anyone is curious, and I'm doing the easy reading challenge and then also the 12 romance tropes. 12 months of romance. And for the romance one, the prompt for... Oh, Home for the Holidays, yeah. Don't know why they put Home for the Holidays in November, probably because I imagine the person making this is American and they consider Thanksgiving as like a holiday, but alas. And then the other one is Wrong Side of the Tracks. That's number 12. I don't like that prompt because, you know, it seems a bit judgy, but alas. Tis what tis. But yeah, for Home for the Holidays, I am gonna read How to Excavate a Heart, which is a sapphic holiday romance. Excited for it. I ended up I got the Steal of the Century challenge. I got a hardcover, brand new, essentially quality copy of that book for $7.75 with shipping, secondhand, which is crazy good. So very exciting. Waiting for that to arrive, and then I also, for my other challenge, the challenge is the easy reading challenge for November. The prompt is, or the theme is, a new book from a known author. So I decided the last 2 months, because the other one is last month to finish that series, I decided to treat myself to new releases of... Both of these are duologies, but still series in that sense that I'm very excited for. So for the November one, I got Somewhere Beyond the Sea, which is the sequel to The House of the Cerulean Sea by TJ Klune. And I was like, I am fucking gagging for that book, for real. And then for December, it's gonna be Celestial Monsters, which is the finishing of the duology of the Sunbearer Trials by Aidan Thomas, which is another book I love. It's just gay books. But Somewhere Beyond the Sea, I was like measuring, because my biggest gripe when it comes to like bookish situations is always when they don't match in the series, when the books are like different heights or formats in the same series. I'm like ending it all. I tend to often forget which month Christmas was in, but I came up with a way to remember that it's in December, because November has the word no in it, so it's not November. You know, reading gay books, Gaspers, I know, shocker. But yeah, so I was like, especially a duology, like there's nothing worse than if the books in the duology just don't look like they're from the same series. So I was literally there, and I looked up Aeon Thalia, which is the like biggest German bookstore, and on Amazon, just for comparison's sake, to see the formatting, and I've realized, oh, both of these books have different formats listed, like different sizes. So I measured mine and realized the Talia one was the same size, the same format, and also got sprayed edges, and also was 30% off for some reason. And I was like, I'm fucking jumping on that shit. So it has orange sprayed edges, and for a brand new hardcover book was only €21 in English, like an English hardcover book that only came out a few months ago. So I'm very excited for this. And it did arrive, and it's gorgeous, and I'm so excited to read it. I'm trying to like read some things I need to read for uni first to kind of, you know, afterwards treat myself to Somewhere Beyond the Sea. The finished December is Yolu. Is it Joe or Yo? I'm gonna say Joluku, maybe? Which means Christmas month, Christmas moon. Nice. Juju. Oh. I'm gonna say Juju. Maybe. You can correct me if it's wrong. No, like yo. Oh, yo yo. Is it Yoluku? Maybe? Yoluku? Yes, perfect. Let's go! Slowly I'm getting a bit of Finnish knowledge in the brain. Still need to read a history of Finland. Haven't read as much non-fiction outside of what I need to read for my thesis at the moment, which I feel like is very reasonable, as a lot of these months I've been reading 2 to 6 or even more non-fiction texts for my thesis, so just don't have a lot of brain space outside of that, but we'll get back to it once I'm finally done. Guess what game I've been playing recently? Cult of the Lamb. I wish my laptop struggles with it. No. Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing. I don't know. My God, I think we did it. Darkest Dungeons. Oh, I don't know that one. I think we did all of it. With the entire carrot field. Let's go! Okay, now all we need is... I'm gonna go back to the base really quickly because our inventory is a little full. Check how the smelting is going, put the carrots into storage, and then we're gonna see how far we get with the beetroot field. Because yeah, beetroot and potato are gonna take a little longer until they're fully planted. What's it about, Darkest Dungeons? Getting there. Challenging gothic-like, roguelike, turn-based RPG about the psychological stresses of adventuring. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Go. Nice. Okay, let's see how we can... It's looking strong. I'm very hyped about it. But I do want to try and design like some sort of water tower, even though that's like a purely aesthetic choice. It's not necessary to have a water tower, obviously. Let's see if I can harvest some more taters. Should we do the taters fully or like no? Because I feel like we didn't. Let me see. No, we did not. Okay. Let me grab that stuff. It's a lot less wholesome than a lot of the games I play, but real fun. Very pog. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, also, oh my gosh, do you ever get that when you're just kind of like... You're casually telling someone you're doing something, but it was or is a hyperfixation of yours, so you're like holding back, just like lore dumping on them? It's such a peculiar feeling. But... I feel like it's so real. It's so real. Because I was like, I mentioned, you know, how I'm watching The Daily Show with Jon Stewart. You hold back on lore dumping? Yeah, sometimes. Mostly because, like, I know a lot of people, at least specific people in, like, my family or so, if they're just not that interested to know everything about this. So I've kind of learned to be a bit more selective about what I'm lore dumping. And also sometimes I know from an outside point of view, if you do not know all that I know, I'm not always the best person of communicating without it sounding just like very disjointed, which I find frustrating to listen to from someone else. So I get why, like, I try to, I guess, be better about it. But yeah, anyway, Daily Show with Jon Stewart. Like, I have a big thing for Jon Stewart. I think he's amazing. If anyone was here for the Valentine's Day stream, just saying. I adore that man. And I've watched a lot of Daily Show, but I've never done like a full like view of the entire run that he had on that show. I was like watching it, I was like telling my dad about it and about sort of the complications of trying to like watch 25-year-old episodes of a late night TV show. And oh my god, I had to hold back so much for like just lore dumping about like the behind the scenes story of like how the Daily Show happened and how like the influences he's had and like everything. The same problem. I don't mind other people being like that about the Expanded thing. I guess it depends. Like, I feel like I'm not necessarily annoyed if someone doesn't give me like enough context, but yeah. Let me in, but the law is trying to get out of Yellow's head. So true. So true. Real as fuck. Yeah, so it's just like, I know, like all of the little like historical bits and like why that particular bit got, you know, discontinued or like everything, and why the Daily Show was the way it was in the early years versus the later years and all the stuff. And I'm like, I need to be like normal about this. I'm so normal. People yeah. Oh yeah, I have a, like, even though it's like very funny to watch because I'm watching if anyone doesn't know, I'm watching season 1 of the Jon Stewart run, which is actually season 4 because the first 3 seasons just don't exist anymore. They literally got completely wiped and have never resurfaced in any way whatsoever. Megalol, I mean, people cute are normal. So true. So yeah, Craig Kilborn was the original host of The Daily Show, and his run is just gone. Like, actually gone. No one gave a shit about preserving it. Not even Comedy Central. I think it might have been, like, not even about them not wanting to preserve it, but because of, like, some sort of copyright dispute. Or something or another. Where did I... Oh, there. But yeah, so that shit has always been gone. There's zero preservation of it whatsoever. Damn old media not being saved. Yeah, archivists are the goats, but even they sometimes don't know. And admittedly, The Daily Show under Craig Kilborn, by all accounts, was way worse. From a like quality standpoint. It's way more about like celebrity and about like sports and gossip. And if anyone doesn't know Craig Kilborn, he also has kind of like a hard-ass reputation as being a bit of like that kind of guy. He later became a ESPN host. Anyone knows ESPN. So he was way more into like sports and stuff, and The Daily Show under Jon Stewart became way more about politics, which is my little thing. But Huggies for the Archivist, for real, yeah. So the first, essentially you can never watch the entirety of that show because 3 seasons are completely gone. Which is a shame from that archival point of view. But as someone who literally mostly watched The Daily Show and got really into it because of Jon Stewart, I didn't really care. But yeah, I'm in season 1 of his run, which is season 4. This is in 1999. Okay, this is as old as me. I think this is actually older because it starts at the start of the year and I wasn't even born yet. And do you want to know what the biggest topics were at the time? If anyone's not super into like American social events. Yes. Michael Jordan leaving the NBA for the second time. And the Clinton impeachment. That was the hot topics, guys. The hot topics were fucking this. And let me tell you, even people who are like fun people, even the commentary level was just like rough, guys. The comedy landscape in 1999 was rough, even for people who are like generally decent. Which is, I mean, you could have figured that one out, but it truly do be like that. So, and also a lot of the guests you just don't recognize anymore because they were like random celebrities that haven't had the longevity of a career. So I think out of every, like, let's say 10 guests, I tend to recognize 2 or so. Think of the first like 5 or 6 episodes I've watched. I knew 2 people. I knew Michael J. Fox because Back to the Future, and Gillian Anderson because of X-Files, and that's crazy. Admittedly, I'm not saying I would know all modern like guests either, but it is still very funny. And just the vibes. People were fucking just wild in late night at the time. And yeah, I had like a big thing, not even just for the Daily Show specifically, but late night television shows. And like that whole sphere and sort of the lore behind it. And I don't know. That was like a big interest for a long time. And I'm still very like affectionate towards it. Because that's kind of how I feel about like older hyperfixations. Like, even if I'm not currently in the midst of it, I mean, maybe I'm back in the Daily Show hyperfix, you never know. I kind of look back on a lot of it fondly, most of the time. Even if, let's say, things change or things are not perfect with it or anything, I tend to get like hyped about it still. Okay, we have too many seeds. Oh, and let's say not enough inventory space. There we go. Actually, that's kind of nice. Because so true. Eatage. So yeah, and I don't know, it's like the craziest thing to me is that I'm curious about this because I know it from like the lore, because I did also read the book about the Daily Show and I've watched the special when Jon Stewart left the Daily Show called Jon Stewart Left the Building. Great special. Also great book. And kind of, I also know a lot about like sort of the fan spaces, and the lore is very much the Daily Show's turning point in terms of becoming a show that ended up having way more depth and way more political importance, really, and succinct comedy and satire that anyone would expect from it, is 9/11. I actually have seen the first like episode that happened after 9/11, but I've not watched enough of the show prior to it to really know if that is like an ahistorical reading and that shift happened before then even, or if it is accurate. So I'm very excited to find this out. Because the shift is so crazy. If you watch like a season 4 episode and a season like 12 episode, it's a very jarring shift. So can these bunnies stop always trying to drown themselves? They're not drowning, they're just like bouncing. They always do this because they end up on the carrot field and then to push them out manually here. It's fine. But yeah, this area here, as you can see, is a little bit underwatered. You really get that nice, even water spread. See that by the edges of the water here. Have a good gander over here. Okay, you're fine. Back to the beetroot. There you go, nice. There we go. Yeah, it's very jarring because you go from the early season, at least season 4, right? From being like very typical late night talk TV show. There's celebrity guests, they're there to promote their movie or TV show, and it's like a lot about pop culture and a little bit about politics, but overall it's a bit more like more frivolous, I guess, not in a bad way, but just a bit like a lot more about celebrity culture. And then you go to like a later season, I don't know if even season 12 is accurate, and the majority of the guests at that point are authors and politicians, and it's a lot more like surprisingly heavy-hitting interviews questioning people and stuff, and it's way more interesting to me personally, at least. So I'm so excited to see that change live out. It's just fun to watch. Obviously it's stuff I have to watch with a bit of a critical my critical hat on, because obviously there's gonna be shit jokes. That's just gonna be a given, because the show is 25 years old. Or like those episodes in particular, those episodes are 25 years old. And there is gonna be some problematic stuff. Yeah, so like, people were not fucking kind to Monica Lewinsky in 1999, man. Her ass was not fucking treated in any respectable way by like 99% of people. And it's crazy. That's exactly the kind of stuff, like, both in my BA, obviously, and then also in... Can my family not constantly call me when I'm literally streaming? Not constantly, but like one time. Anyway, where was I? That, American side to be mean to women? Unheard of, clueless. No, it's crazy. Because I'm reading old texts or watching old stuff for my thesis. I'm doing it in my own personal life. And it's all just kind of a question of... What's the word? A question of... contextualizing old media accurately, I suppose. Or not accurately, but like within its time context. Which at times can be unflattering. And even like nice, solid people, let's say Jon Stewart, for example, will also talk about how they were very like unaware and like naive about various things in the world. And the state of like the comedy scene at the time and all this stuff, which is good to reflect on. Because damn, some shit do be rough. Be rough o'clock. But the thing that even then the Daily Show does excellently is oh, I wanted to enchant my home. Correspondent trips. The entire point is basically like it's a satire of a real news show, which at some point actually becomes kind of a real news show in the same way that Last Week Tonight these days is, and also the modern Daily Show obviously, but that was like the blueprint for having a show that's a comedy show but also does talk about real issues. Oh, I did enchant it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Don't know why I forgot that. And it's a lot of like sending correspondents out to interview like bizarre people in the world, essentially. And there's some like insane shit that people will just be like, yep, I'm just gonna say this on public television and not see anything wrong with it. And you're like, what the hell? There was like one person that they interviewed who wanted to do implement a new calendar which made all days 30 days long, except December, which would be 35 days long. And when like any time they were like, he was questioned about like what this would mean for people whose birthdays are on the 31st, they're just like, we all have to make sacrifices. And then it was like, oh, what, I think it was Malaysia maybe. A country had their independence on the 31st from the British Empire, and he was also like, yeah, we all have to make sacrifices. When the interviewer's like, oh, should this country then re-become a colony? And he's like, we all have to make sacrifices. And it's so fucking stupid. And there's a different guy that interviewed. There's just like the most insane people. You're like, how the fuck do you find these people? There's like a guy who's like, oh, I can tell the weather by licking pig spleens. He's like a Canadian who was like, yeah, I can tell the weather the next 500-kilometer radius by licking pig spleens. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And sometimes you're like, well, if you thought you knew all the weirdness in the world, you just do not. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. And that's why you watch that show, because it's fucking ridiculous, but also brilliant who they find. And the best part is, right, the correspondents, right, they're comedians, but they're acting as news correspondents. So they ask, every question they ask, even if it's completely ridiculous, or low-key making fun of the person they're interviewing, in the most straight-faced manner ever. And, oh my god, it's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely the most unhinged shit you've ever experienced. So truly baggers that they would just have. Like, what is going on? Yeah, so I've been doing that, and obviously, and I've been watching a lot of this like smaller YouTube. Okay, any of you boys really into like long videos, either like video essays or video recaps of TV shows? Could I interest you? Perchance. Because this is like a kind of a smaller channel, and I think this should be a channel with more audience, personally. But yeah, I've been watching this one YouTuber, her name's Danny Green. Danny with one N and an I at the end. She makes videos talking about like mostly TLC, like reality shows, and it's like oddly addictive because like I'm not someone who really likes watching reality TV shows as such, unless it's cooking, but as in like family focused or people focused ones, I just kind of tend to be like that. But her videos are so fun, and she brings in her own perspective and kind of like commentates, in my opinion, very well, has a nice voice. And she only has like 20,000 followers, 20,000 subs on YouTube, and I was like, what the hell? What was her name? It's Danny Green, spelled like this. At the moment I'm watching videos about a show called Welcome to Plathville, which is about a big conservative family. They have like 9 children, and there's so much drama, and it's like, her videos, like I would never watch the actual show, cause what the fuck? Way too long, but like her videos are so like digestible to when you're doing something else like crochet or anything like that. Like, very fun. Been having a blast. And I was surprised because she really reminds me of Ashley Norton, even though she makes recaps, not video essays, primarily recaps. But the vibes are like similar. And I love Ashley Norton. She's like my favorite video essayist, and she also makes videos about celebrities in a way that I normally would not care about one bit. Like, I would not really be that invested about that particular person or piece of media, but Ashley Norton makes like the best videos in that sphere. And Danny kind of reminds me of her a bit, so I was happy to see. And I was so shocked because I was like randomly got a video recommended about John and Kate plus 8, the old ass freaking TLC show. Because I, as a kid, was also oddly fascinated by these kind of like documentary-esque things about unusual families. So I was like, oh, and she made like a really solid video, and I was surprised to see that she didn't have more followers, to be honest. There we go. Let's get this stuff done. Okay, after this we're gonna do some terraforming up by the castle. There we go. So that's been kind of the beat eat. Let's cook it away. There we go. There we go, we've got all of this. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's grab what we have out here. And see what we can do, because this area is rough still. From the bottom you can't really tell that much, but from the top you very much can. How unsmoothed into this environment everything is. And then let's extend this out. Go, nice, extend. Be so much smoothing out to spare. Vibe. So true. This is a bit nicer now already. Okay, let me roughly map. Go. Move that out as best we can. Okay, let's smooth out the back a bit here. There we go, nice. Okay, let's see. Oh. There we go. See how much sand we still have, because we did do a lot into sandstone, but I don't really want to terraform that much with sandstone just because it looks a bit different, and I wanted to blend in mostly into the sandy dunes. Oh, hello chap. Be careful a bit, because it is hardcore. I think he's going to teleport away though. Yep, sad times. Which was close. There you go. Do this for now. Frogs are doing fine still, nice. Not too bad, I'd say. Thank you for the follow, Diego. Welcome in. Really appreciate it. Doing some terraforming right now to try and blend in this castle more into the environment, but it's a bit tedious. It happens. Here we have a bit more space to let that out more, so it's not like a one block descent, but more like this. Ravioli's, we're gonna be back in a couple minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I did this terraforming here with sandstone, so we're gonna cover that up a bit more. Oh my god, we're gonna probably do some more sand excavation somewhere else to get enough sand to make this work. Because oh my god, the amount of sand! So of course I could do some structural building with the sandstone, but I'm gonna have to cover it up with sand anyway, so really it's not gonna be that much help. I think I'm gonna grab maybe a stack or two from below just to fill up some of the gaps. I really wish sand wasn't sand, because of course if you have like dirt you could just like build hollow. And you don't need to fill in the entire thing in some way or shape or form, but with sand you need at least an underlayer of sandstone or another block. So really it do be like that. Go. Hi! Welcome. Grab some sandstone here. You can try and get a nice bit of underbuilding in the back here. Oh, come on, mate. Least favorite tactic. People pretending to be real viewers and then just like, haha, let me be a bot. SMHing. Sad times. Bench time for me. Bye. Love just. Thank you so much for being here, Addy. I appreciate it a lot. Keep well. Thought that was a creeper for a second and I jump scared myself. We'll smooth that out significantly. Basically the concept I want to try and aim for is use as much support blocks as I can, but ultimately we're gonna have to use sand at some point. Very tedious job to try and blend this in. I think it's gonna very much be worth it once we finally have this castle the way we want it to be, the landscaping around it. That's not too bad. Right? I think that's fine, honestly. Is it the most expert landscaping, terraforming anyone's ever done? Nope. But I think over time we're gonna add like cacti, bushes, extra like flora, fauna into that corner, into like everywhere around the castle essentially. I think that's gonna also help make it look a bit more lively. It's also, I tend to, with like terraforming, I tend to overthink because it's not like I'm back high was. It's not like the terrain that's naturally in Minecraft always looks particularly like perfectly executed either, but it's like done like that, so you're kind of taken like that. But I know I created a certain amount, you know, and then I'm like, oh, I keep fixating on if like the patterns look nice, if it's too repetitive looking, if it's like natural enough, and that kind of stuff. And then I'm like, well, it's not like Minecraft itself does that all the time either. Enough landscaping. It's another issue. I do landscaping because I have to, not because I'm like a huge fan of it, I guess. Like, it's like having to work with what I'm given. It's a lot of like work versus like if I were like a completely like super flat world, let's say, and I'm building up the entire terrain, then I would not do that. Of course, I could also, which I think I want to try out at some point, I really want to try and like make an environment complete from scratch as part of this hardcore world, which is basically to flatten an entire area and then build up the terrain myself. I think that's going to be a very fun experience, and I'll see if I end up liking terraforming more in that particular way, because the main way that I struggle is kind of like trying to blend it into an environment that I didn't terraform. So it'd be fun to like, do like an island that's just completely terraformed by myself. There you go, got all of this. Let's do one more run with the copper. I'm very happy with the progress we did today. We covered the entire crop island with crops, and we went mining. Even though we didn't find diamonds, we found other resources, and we also did the back and one of the sides of the castle when it comes to the terraforming. But not too bad, I'd say. There we go. A lot? Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna take that. And see if there's anything I could do with the copper we got today. Because there's definitely still copper stuff missing, but I don't remember what exactly. Aside from the bulbs. Oh yeah, some stairs and shit. Oh yeah, and this. Chiseled block, okay. I think that's what I needed a stone cutter for. Still looks cute without the shaders, but it's definitely more beautiful with. Remember, might have to run up and down a few times. What other shapes do we needed aside from stairs and full blocks? Obviously stone cutter way more economical for these blocks. Go. Yeah. Oh, there was slabs here. It's a matching. Ah, shit, god damn it. Go. There we go. Ah, the baby zombie. Why? Brother. Okay, let me heal up, because I'm not getting murdered by that bitch. Where's a chicken on the castle? Here we got him. Just gonna collect my stuff and then eep time. There we go. Go, nice. Thing on ground level that we haven't done aside from the trapdoors. That's nice, okay. Let's see. Can I get to that from the top of the tower to BH or nah? Should be enough for the chiseled though, so that's good. The only thing after that is gonna be the lamps and like the doors and trapdoors and stuff. Because we don't have that yet. Aha, yes, you can get up here. Oh, no, oh my god. And you gotta be a bit more careful on the edge here. I don't think this is a death drop here, but it's kind of easy to zone into like building and not think about the fact that it's hardcore. And then one trapdoor. Skyrim. Is this Skyrim music? It is. It's Ancient Stones from Skyrim 5. Well, that just goes 5, I should say. Skyrim music, very good. Nice. Glad to hear you're enjoying the music. This is not a place I made, but just what I found. Heard of it so much. I've heard it so much. Oh, you have. Nice. Careful here. Some of this we are gonna have to undo. More stairs and more slabs. Okay, try and get that. Also some blocks to like scaffold because I don't want to use my copper for that all the time. That's something I don't care if it falls down because we have so much of it. Okay, we'll do with these. And then I'm just gonna use sandstone. Done almost 2 weeks in game, that's crazy. There we go. Got that done. The only things copper that I want to like have left over after this is the doors and the trapdoors in the house, and those like lantern lamps, because those are going to be a whole nother ball game. Not really, like the doors and the trapdoors are going to be fine, honestly, but the lamps, because those need blaze powder, unfortunately. I didn't know that when I conceptualized this build. Otherwise I probably wouldn't have used it that much, but also it looks very cool and I like the functionality, so I don't really want to replace it as such. There you go. This is wrong, but this is right. I just forgot to implement that in the blueprint. That's why it's in the wrong colors. I think that this part of the build we can't really do it because the wall doesn't exist. This side done? No. And here. No. I can do some parts because I can use false blocks essentially. As a blocks I will remove anyway afterwards. So the section I've built is done. I think we might just do as much as we can. Have we done this section? Yeah, okay, perfect. Now I'll just use some false blocks. Focus a bit here. There we go. And this one, oh, this one's not fully there. There we go, that's about as much as I can do, I think, at this point. Let's eep. So I wish I could make some more stairs, but don't have enough. I'll do another time. EP, are you EP, James? You're an early EPer. In-game. Oh, EPing in-game. I thought you were EP. I was like, damn, it's not that late. Like 8:30 for you, is it not? Right, dude. Ah! Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Thank God I have good armor. The jump scare! POS, man. I realized as I said it, and I was like, I'm not EP yet. Thought you were EPing. Oh, Jesus Christ. The jump scare. That was terrifying. Thank God I'm like decently armored up. Let's have a treat. A Titanic. Perfect. We've done about as much as we can at the moment. There you go. There's a gent. Should we go for it? Okay, no, he's going. Well, you're safe for now. It's okay, climb up on the tower as per usual. We're gonna be doing some Bardic Quest for Love now, checking out the new update. I've decided for any future, but if I continue any game that I was originally sponsored to do a stream for, well, as in I got the game for free, I'll mark it as a spawn on Twitch, but I'm not going to put the word sponsored in every single title, just because if it's a longer series, it's kind of, I don't know, it clogs up the title, but it does give the internal warning, because I don't know, it's kind of a vague, in my opinion, it's kind of a gray zone, because I'm not financially compensated in any way at all. I just get the game for free, and I'm technically only having any obligations to do one stream only. I don't have obligations to do a series or anything, but if it's a game that I'm liking and I want to continue playing and everything, of course I'm going to do more than one stream if it's a longer game. So for those, any future streams for games like Bardic Quest for Love, Turmoil, Teeny Tiny Trades, A Teeny Tiny Town, all of the games that we got for free. I think that's actually all of them. Yeah, that's 4 games total that I originally got as part of do one stream and get the game for free. But I'm continuing to play them on the channel as of right now. We will always have it marked as a thing on Twitch, but not in every title. I hope that's chill with you boys, because I think that the gray zone is a bit, for this kind of situation, I think it'd be fine. I'm like, man, having that in every title is a bit annoying. But I had a good time with the hardcore world today. Very lovely. Very lovely, lovely. And let's boot up Bardic. As mentioned, there's been a big update. They changed a bunch of stuff. I'll set it. I already did it. Thank you, James. The goat, the goat. There you go. Let's get that going. So. Pop that in. There we go. And let me read out the little update. There you go. Yippee. I know. When was the update? Give me a little look, because it was a bit ago. Go. Was it this one? Yeah. From October 27th. Apparently, the save game data structure has been improved. They've improved a bunch of stuff like the dialogue system. The game's smaller. There's new menu buttons. You can see that. Looking nice. New load. Game menus, new settings menu, improved switching of resolution, VSync option added, finally! Oh my god, lives were changed! An autosave. Hopefully my game did actually update. Because I don't see the VSync. It just has autosave on. Did it update my game? Like, no. Should have, right? Yeah. Let's see. Maybe it's if you're in the main game. Let's continue. Control menu. Are we supposed to only see the top part of their faces? Yes. You can hover over them like this and then they pop up. It's very cute. In the menu, yes, yeah. Bunch of improvements on the HUD, the UI, blah blah blah. Control window view, and then player status description. Wanted to make sure I was conveying right. Thank you. Right, let's get ourselves into that slot and see how it goes.
What?
Huh?
Seriously, professional mod, so true.
Well,
It seems your father is once again tied into adventuring.
Huh?
Why were you at the start of the game again?
Don't be absurd.
Right. I mean, I did click on load. Oh, it's really struggling. Uh-oh. I think it froze. Because it's definitely not doing something. Alright, okay, I'll start again. I'll see, because sometimes when people do, I get that from watching Elle make Danny Life. Sometimes when you make something, you fix one thing, another thing breaks because of the fix. Which, it happens. In case, like, when you have some serious issues, I will, like, be like, yo, what happened? Maybe I just didn't save correctly, but I don't think I did.
Huh?
No, we're back at the start. It's a bit inconvenient. Of the game. I could check back, but I'm very sure I pressed, like, save. Swear to God, if I just didn't save and I lost, like, an hour of playtime, which is basically the stuff from the, what's the word? From the demo that we played. Let me double check. Because if not, we'll just play something else. Probably play Cult of the Lamb. Or I will like ping the people with the Lethal Company lobby. When that's happening, if that's happening, alas. Let me have a little look, sir. When did I play this? Turmoil one. Was not that far ago, this one. Let me see this. I definitely pressed save. And I think I even And then I checked on the load one, right? Didn't I? Yeah, that's not great. Let me see in the VOD o'clock. Yeah, no, I pressed save, so that's inconvenient. Yeah, and if I try to do it again, it causes some issues. Significant issues. Alright, we can't do this then, because it does this. Which clearly it did save, but it also didn't save correctly, somehow. That's a bit inconvenient. Yeah, I'll shoot the lads on a DM and be like, yo, please help. Could have also freaking up. It could, but if there's like any way to save it. It's not like we played loads. Like realistically, it's not that much of a loss. I just really hate that experience in games when I have to like replay sections that I didn't want to replay. Alright, you guys feeling Cult of the Lamb? Do we want a cult? You've answered my question immediately. Culting time. Get in. Okay, then this is no longer spawned. There we go. We start it up. But first off, before I'll do this, I will very briefly... Because do I have them? I do have them. Pause champ. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna really quickly shoot them in DM. Be like, yo. Because I'm cool. Thanks. I'll just do it so I don't remember. I don't remember, I don't forget. Delete. There we go, alright. Culting time. I am hoping, of course, that I'm gonna get that save fixed ASAP. Yeah, I'll make sure he doesn't remember. Yes, yes. Classic me. Classic me. What can I say? I'm just... It's easier if I just do it immediately rather than be like, I'll do it later, because then I would just not do it later. Happens, happens. There we go. There we go, chatters. Are you ready to cult? Also, any new fellas, if you want to join in, we do play with Twitch connection with the extension and stuff, so if you want to end up being a little cult member, you can give the extension permission and then design your little guy, and whenever we have a free spot in the cult, I'm gonna do a little raffle so people can join in. Cook a follow meat meal. There we go. Jumping in. Last time we did do a successful crusade, facilitating love in the cult, which was quite lovely. And also we are doing our best to battle. Yeah, I need to cook a vegetable feast, but I'm unsure how to do this. because I don't know where to get the other vegetables from. So I assume it's gonna be like a particular area we need to get to or something. Yeah, everyone's brainwashed at the moment, so it's like peak time to go. On a crusade. As the faith can't drop. Hey Daniel, Daniel's doing some nice gardening. Give him a blessing. Fill up that. Empty out these. This is for the snoring one. Oh, nice. Updated again. Oh my gosh. The mega guy. Okay, you still need to be re-educated entirely. You are... well, didn't come back right. Making sure everything's clean. You are chilling. Oh, but it doesn't seem to have connected correctly. Oh, I didn't double check. Not what I wanted. Connect me in, please. Yeah, because it doesn't have the bar. That's always hard to tell. Has it? It has not. It has very much not. At least not fully. There we go, now it's done it. Excellent, now we also have the channel point contributions. Yippee, yeah, it just takes a second sometimes. Okay, why are you not eating this food? What are you doing? Deadly dish, that's evil. There we go, nice. I'll be eaten it. Birds. Thank you, chatters. There we go. Some nice lumber, not too bad. Yippee. Anything we need. That we don't have yet. Obviously we have the bigger farm, but we're saving up for that. Ooh, the confessional. Does it say? Sorry, I can't read that. Increase their loyalty. Okay, we're gonna do that. Put the mosaic. Logan the goat! Yes. Okay, let's extend this path here. How are you, boss? There we go.
Huh?
Oh, I forgot Robbie has the Insomniac moon necklace. That's why his ass is up praying. Hi, I'm back. Hi! James is still dying. He's not dying, he's copacetic. I'm gonna just wait, mayhap, yeah. This is why Automobile is in the fucking corner, because his ass be snoring. Yeah, I have 30k points, I could just go crazy with You boys are fucking collectors in the chat. I appreciate it a lot. Meat, yippee! Thanks. And fish, of course, and berries, and tuna. Alright, I'm just waiting until I can finish Miffy's re-education. And then we're gonna go on a crusade. Honestly, probably gonna make... I could make feather one. Ah, okay, that's a boring one. They have different special abilities. Which, I want the shooty ones. James of Infinity Billion, so true. Melee attacks closest enemy every few seconds, so that's good. Flies away, returns with red hearts. Oh, that's so good. Maybe I'll take you with. Robbie, you also like one of the shooter. I'm gonna... That's 1 and that's times 3. Now that's good. James, you're gonna become a demon. I'm sorry. But that's a very good perk. Let's go! Yippee, I'm a demon. Happens. Oh my gosh, we're getting a new guy! If any of you don't have a cult member yet, now's your time. Join in! Let's go! Alright. Logan! Yippee! Okay, you are... What are you? You are cynical, a natural skeptic, but zealous. At least that. At least you're a zealous, cynical skeptic. I want you to build, please. Oh, I'm so bad. Well, happens. Gotta bless you. First things first. Bless shoulder. All of these. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do speed run. Re-educate Miffy. Ah, we did it. JKS. And then we can release you. You have been re-educated. Oh, you're the scarred criminal trait. God damn it. Bully! What the fuck? Why can we bully them? Reassure. Of course we're gonna reassure you. It's all okay. What are you? Might run away if frightened. Damn it, you have so many negative traits, Miffy. I'm gonna be so for real. What are you doing? Constructed a new building. Oh, nice. Take confession. Use confession to be. Oh, these are some bangers. Look how much this raises everyone's thing. Logan, I'm gonna take your confession. You're confessing. I'm secretly attracted to Bill Cipher. Damn. Didn't know you rocked that way. How did you know? No way. Okay, W. Happens. I'm gonna add some meals to the ground, and then now we're gonna leave. Wait. One more contribution, surely. Then we to sermonize. Ah, we don't actually need to sermonize because faith's locked anyway. Surely one more. Surely one more people shy. With 9 on 10. A little salmon. Nice. Might of the Devout. It's gonna help us out immensely. Nice. Thanks, guys. Keep a while. We did nothing for our faith because our faith is locked. Ooh, we got a third one. Didn't mean to do that. We can make a new doctrine happen! Alright, I want to go Afterlife Maximum. Return to the earth or preserve anathemas. Unlock natural burial, the corpse that follows may return to the earth becoming fertilizer, or unlocks the grave building, gain 2 faith when followers grieve at the grave. What do we want? Natural burial or the grave? This one's more economical. I'm gonna go with natural burial. Metaphor, environment 2. Boom. Y'all gonna become mulch to feed the rest of the cult. Okay. We're gonna quest o'clock. I'm just waiting to see what the fuck you're deciding. Oh my gosh, Addy, you've been revived! Thanks, guys. This is your second revival. Question is, did you come back right or no? Addy. Damn. Addy's just chilling. Schleiju. Hey, you're back. You to get stone. Grab. Make another wood section. Oh, that's the natural burial. RIP to that. Alright, we're ready to leave after this redeem. So no lumber, nice, nice, excellent. Okay, well we go, we head off. Wait, something's dirty. No, it's not one of the toilets. Someone shattered it somewhere. There you go. Nice. Okay, now everything's fine. go. We gotta head off to the world. A heart helper this time instead of a shooting fella. Shooting ones are the best in my opinion, but this is not too bad. Necromantic Dagger 10. Ooh. I'm gonna get the Necromantic Dagger, that sounds good. Right. Grabbing as many mushrooms as possible. Give me the cards! Nom, 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 nom. Cards exclusive 25% further. 10% chance for critical hit. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom. Shelters collapse. Okay, I don't really care that much. Thank you. We did it. Oh, I got another necklace. How lovely. Alright. What does heart mean? I don't know. Feels good. I'm gonna go there. Unsure. Oh. My love took my heart to the sea, she took my heart to the sea. 'Tis where my heart will be in her bed at the bottom of the sea. Welcome, Crusader, take a moment to join me in my search. I look for the heart that once beat in my chest. That is until it was taken by her. Been sitting here for so many years, even her face has faded from my mind, yet I keep searching. Always searching. I've got a dozen hearts, you see, but none of them are mine. They are yours if you wish to have them. I only kept the heart that was once mine, so I might look upon her face one last time. Now the rhythms, steady beat of that heart, it could only be mine. The Kempo moment. Favorite heart. May I? The whole of my chest yearns for a reunion. May I? We're gonna say yeah, because maybe we'll get like a good reward from it. Maybe not. Feel for the guy. There you go. Oh, it's the demon. Oh no, I've given you! James! I thought he meant like one of my hearts, not you. Okay. No! James! People leave, my time has come once again. Well, that happens. Sad times. I would have gotten hearts anyway here. Well. Hearts for cards. Yeah, I think that's a good choice. So we have extra hearts to spare a little bit. Use red heart, gain carrot card. Oh, well, great. We get a fucking fish. It's the most useless card ever. I don't care for fish. As in, like, compared to some of the other cards. It's way better. Oh my god, so many... We have the necrotic one still. Ooh, ambrosia. Nice. Not too bad. Hounds of Fate, shoot multiple projectiles and seek out enemies. Okay, I don't care for that. Flaming shot. I want you. That sounds fun. Go. Ooh, that's fancy. Ah, I accidentally closed all my tabs. That's the worst. Oh my gosh. RIP to you. Feels weak, man. Ooh. Relic. Rain out a storm of lightning upon the unbelievers. Nice. Not the best relic, but not too bad. Okay, the final battle. We gotta just hope and pray. Honestly. I hate the fireballs with a passion. They're the worst thing ever invented. They're so annoying. Okay, the card. Give me the card, please. Get extra half heart. Go to the left. Keep the dogs. filling up my fire bat. Not as annoying stepping on wire over and over. Oof. Our condolences. Okay, how's it looking with Catboy moment? Can I... is it done? No! Feather is dead. Is gravely ill, not dead. Gravely ill. How's the timer looking, James? For Catboy moment. Okay, well, I don't want to wait around 3 minutes then. We'll just do it, it's fine. Oh, I remember you were such a prick! I hate this guy so much. I hate him. I hate him so much because he's the most annoying one to fight. Yeah, no, we don't. Ah, this is not doing this. Yeah, in a way. I was like fucked when I gave up that demon when... Yeah, RIP. Because I hate that guy so much. He's the worst one because he's all projectiles, and I hate having the fire projectiles in a battle. It's the worst thing. They're so annoying. I know you can dash through them, but I could just barely time that correctly, like ever. Who's the guy who's ill? Feather. Yeah, you could just cure yourself out. I don't. Fix up the sitch. Feather's no longer ill. Nice. Everyone's doing fine. The base is nice. Everyone is eating good. Literally. Let's grab a nice sermon for everyone. Salmon, nice. No one else in the quest mood. Do a little propaganda siren. What do I want you? I have this here. Kappa Bobadova, alright, perfect. Now we get to lock in, guys. Lockage. And of course, a new reward here. Some more lumber, yes. And Anyone else doing poorly in any way? Nah, everyone's chilling. Les jeux. Right. Now we're gonna make some grass meals for everyone. Ooh. You're about to level up, right? Hello. Thanks, appreciate it. And then where's the confession booth? Take someone's confession. I'm gonna a level feather up. Not quite, but almost. I wanna be Batman. Deep confession. I'm gonna bless him. There you go. Okay. Very briefly, be right back. This time we're gonna remember the view release screen. There we go, I've returned, Shadows. Sorry, I just really needed to piss. I was like, goddamn. Throughout the entire, like, end fight, I was like, Jesus Christ. The bathroom! Yeah, but we made it. We made it. Back, thanks. Other issues? Nah. Really want this. Farm 2. To buy the bathroom. Thank you, Cheddars. Appreciate it. Meat and fish. Yippee. Okay, we're also gonna go to the Lonely Shack. The first check and hydrate as well. Appreciate it. Aw, that's cute. Little mouse. Make a 5-coin bet. Shit, I placed that not where I wanted it to go. Damn it. Hehehe. Yeah, I win! Even though this is not like the best play I could have played. It seems fortune's on my side. No matter, you played well. Thanks. Can I bet him 10 coins max? Because I want to see what happens. This is a fun game, I know. Well, that was a zero-sum game. Ooh. He is strong-arming me. This is gonna be a tight race. Well, not that tight, maybe. I'm just a goat! What can I say? Well, I'm the lamb. And we got him. Maybe... Spore Grotto, I'm gonna go now that I've done the brainwashing. Maybe he's happy now. Hello, bro. Oh, there we go. You did, didn't you? You tasted the power of the mushrooms. Yes, you're just like Sozo. Sozo knows you're a friend. Here, you must take this. Thank you. Appreciate it. I've got 3 bits now. It's looking strong. I wish to give you something else. Something to symbolize your undying adoration for the Mentasite mushrooms. Yippee! Let's go. And we actually have the materials to do it immediately. That's excellent. Thanks, Sozo. Build your cult and come back to me. Sozo will grant you one last gift. He's always fair, repays his debts. Not like those liars out there. We have so much money now. We're like rich as fuck. Mostly because we did get we did get robbed by a dissenting follower again. Alright. Perfect, let's build that statue. Everyone doing fine. He is fine. Disturbances, yes. A little bit there, but everything else fine. I have him here. Oh damn you, you're older. You've reached old age. Damn. Feels weak, man. Let's go. Turtle, you're getting upgraded.
Salam Baka.
I also want to become Batman. Nice. Was upgrading, yippee! Get all of that, nice. I can get one more upgrade, that's cool. go! Oh my god, we're in cult 4. Nice. There we go, we're gonna grab farm station 2 finally. And then we just need a bit of extra planks made to finish out the full automation. Because now they can harvest and then they're gonna be able to fertilize, so I don't need to care for the farming anymore. Which is lovely. Everyone's doing fine. Clean out here a bit. Preemptively, I mean. Prematurely. Yeah, let's make a demon. Half a spirit hearts. I don't care. Target's random enemy explodes near them. Oh, Robbie, you're good. We need more followers. To grab Miffy. Wait, where's Miffy? Okay, first off we're gonna upgrade Miffy if we can. Miffy, where are you? There you are. Reassure you. It's okay. I know you were terrified because you were recently... well... imprisoned. Now you're gonna become a little demon! It's fine! Oh, Robbie has become friends with Twizzler. Nice. Okay, all we need now is... of course... sermonize in front of my flock. We're also only one shard away to get like the full little shard thing. I don't know what it's called. Which I think is gonna be epic. This thing. We can get like one of these. Okay, let me see. Damage increase after each kill, but resets when hit. Causes deal double damage, cost half the fervor, but melee weapons damage and health are half. No, what the fuck? When a tarot deck is drawn, gain maximum 1 diseased heart, but become poisoned after taking damage. Release at the Fates, draw 4 tarot cards at the start of a run, but none can be drawn after. Fleece of Fragile Fortitude. All hearts will be replaced by 1.5 times the amount of blue hearts. Why are these all shit? Because this is also take double damage. I guess this one's the one I would prefer. These bonuses all have like such significant drawbacks. Why would you do this? Well, now I'm less excited for the shards. Twitch channel deciding your fate. Okay, I have to wait until you voted. Have a blessing, Robbie. Should be upgraded to level 3 now. Let's go. The next ritual will not require any resources. Ooh, maybe we should do a ritual then. What do we have? Maybe we should revive someone. What do you think? Surely we do a little ritual of resurrection. What do we get? It was Spork, Penicillin. Penicillin was level 5 and it was only 26 when they died. Alex. I think it should be Penicillin. Based on the age and level. Welcome back to the land of the living. I don't know, some people did die from getting eaten by someone who was possessed. Oh, it was Spork, I forgot. Well, never mind then. That was kind of useless. Because I forgot. Well, we immediately can we immediately sacrifice Spork again? I've completely forgot. I did not keep track of everyone. Can we sacrifice Spork? No, we can't sacrifice. Can we sacrifice Penicillin? I mean, yeah, we can. I completely forgot. We revived them and we immediately sacrificed. I was like, kind of wondering. I thought Penicillin was one of the victims, but they were in fact the perpetrator. Happens. What are you? Between the curses. I really want like. What are you? Ooh. Zealous weapons. Grow into the zealous weapons. Nice. This was the ultimate like hack. Just revive someone only to sacrifice them immediately. I'm gonna add someone soon. Yeah, I will go and try my best to. I know Miffy's gonna be horrified. I'm gonna either we get the spin or no, we're not gonna. I'm gonna go for one of the ones if I have the option on the crusade. Oh, nice! All the DLC ones. Excellent. No! Goofy has died from old age. Well, rest in pieces. But now we're not using you as fertilizer, so enjoy. Okay, now I'm gonna make some meals. Little statue. It's quite nice. I have you. Yeah. Enjoy yourself. Clean up. Everyone's well fed. Addy, give you a blessing. About you being out of view. We're leveling up, nice. Anyone close to leveling up? Oh, Feather is nice. Give a little blessing to you, all of yous. Nice. Feather should level up to level 4. Excellent. No, level 3 actually, sorry. You're a demon. Bit of lumber. Daniel's old, so really, well, actually, I can level you up to, what's the word, to level 4. Already received a blessing. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. Have I had Tortoise? Tortoise hasn't received a blessing. Oh, you have, because you ran over. I'll take confession. Logan. You have not received a blessing though. You guys can get one. Okay. Sprint away. Let's see if we can do it. Rage. Up the righteous. Not the best, not the worst. I prefer swords. We've got a lot of... Oh my god, we have a lot of power though. With this slash. This is not too bad. I've not had the axe, I think, at all. It's slow, but it's powerful. Like a massive dash here. Let's see how we fare with this. Not too bad. Ooh! Turn a random enemy into a critter, now that's handy. Imagine you do that one in the boss fight when only the boss is there. That would be so funny. I'm gonna try if that's possible. I doubt it, but like it would be hilarious if so. Because if it's only one mod, when there's only one, what's it called? Only one mob in the arena, in the space. Surely it's gonna be that one. That would be fucking funny as hell. Tortoise has reached old age, damn. Feels weak, man. It's a different strat, definitely, with the axe, because it's a lot more like having that one hit instead of slashing like 3-4 times, just because I don't have the capacity to do that realistically. Mushrooms. But it's kind of based because I get to just slash at him like once, and it already like takes almost all of their damage. That would be quite nice, I was saying. Reveal the map, no. Classes consume 25% less fervor. Nice, we've got 6 fervor as well, so I didn't even see the stars, I just went there because I was like, if it's a room and another room, this is going to be the way forward. Card. Hit, spawn a tentacle that damages enemies on contact. Oh, not too bad. Okay, we're definitely going here because I need the ingredients to make those vegetable things. Please. I need something. Why is it just pumpkins? Oh, probably because of the region, right? Oh, well, it's fine. Man, I could have gotten a follow. I thought, oh, I'm gonna get beads and stuff for that quest, but nah, no dice. Tentacle just stays there. That's kind of crazy. I really want that relic again that upgrades your weapon because that was epic. We're doing alright though, in terms of health and shit. God, I hate those fireballs so much. Actually the worst thing ever. The annoying part is the main battle is that also. Okay, we're gonna, once we run into the final room, I'm definitely gonna activate the fucking relic immediately. Oh my god, stop! I hate these fireballs so much. They're actually the worst thing ever. Especially with this axe. Like, it's not too bad with the axe in terms of like... This is faster but less damage. This is way less damage, but chance of poison. How much? Let me see. This is 3.7. So this will then only do like 1.5 damage. This is not worth it. You're welcome, thanks. Okay, what did we get? Increased chair, okay, whatever. Let me in. I'm gonna stay with the axe because I like the axe the best out of these. Oh my god, I'm playing awfully. Everything has projectiles that it can release and it's so upsetting. 2.5 hearts are not gonna do it. It's not happening. Oh, maybe it's happening, okay. Let's have faith. It means I can be reborn now. You can, that's true. Oh, you can't do it in the main battle? That's so stupid! That's so annoying. It's completely useless. Oh my god, for Christ's sakes! I did not think we would do this! Thank god I stayed with the axe, because that shit did damage! Oh my god, that was unexpected. I did not think we'd win this time. I even stayed with 1 heart, damn. Our ass fucking cooked that shit. I'm actually gonna go for pumpkins. I know, shocker, but let's go! Can we get some yippies? Also, that relic was so useless. I thought it would be at least useful for like the little flies or something, but no, apparently fucking not. Guess they don't count as like enemies, but just part of the big enemy, I guess. It's still annoying. Oh my god, I can't believe he fucking did that. That was insane. Oh my god, finally! It's so rewarding to do a crusade and not die! Oh my god, Christ's sakes. Actually, oh my god, can we get some big yippies, guys? Holy shit. We fucking did that. Now we only have 2 fights left until we face the big bad. And I think I'm doing not too badly, honestly, considering we're still playing on medium difficulty. I am pretty proud of myself. Can you stop fighting? No, break up the fight. Aditya just loves fighting. He has that trait. It just happens. Maybe getting stone statue, nice. Oh, apparently we do get more from that. Let me in. Can I revive you? Oh wait, I can reborn you. I can rebirth you, right? How does that work? Okay, hold. Oh wait! I could just make you a new follower. Hello. I forgot. Alright. I'm letting you in. Come in. Hopefully. Yes! Yes! Is it gonna be... James is back! Completely new James. You are a germaphobe, you are gullible, and you are polyamorous. Enjoy your new life. So you get to be like, what's it, an anteater? I'm gonna assume, based on the nose. My favorite. I'm gonna give you a gift. Have a skull necklace. Bro got reborn. I'm gonna bless you immediately. Enjoy your blessing. Oh, I'm so happy that was not what I thought we'd get to. There you go, assign you a bench. And cult 4. Wait, are you actually... Refinery 2. Yeah. I want to like expand the cult a bit better. ATM. There was so many new options. I know, but I want the refinery to be upgraded. Because we need the ship for like everything. I need that shit to be upgraded. How is it going? Oh, not that! For the animals! Oh, I thought you were like complaining. I can spell. Do that. There we go. We can already do refinery 2. Excellent. And then I'm actually gonna make some of these into shelters just because we have the wood. We can make everything a shelter. I want to expand it to more other shelters as well. We're looking strong enough. The cleaning, but yeah, the demon thing is actually so handy. Then other thing I want to update is the demon bonus one because that's excellent. Thank you for the wonderful redeemed shadows. More food. The next thing I also want to do is this. There you go, building some new buildings. It's to build stuff. Weber. I was like, I believe in normal medicine. I'm sorry. Level 3 here. Crown. I'm gonna go for work and worship. Inspire. Yeah, I want them to inspire them. I don't want to intimidate. So I can inspire you instead of blessing you. While we're here, have a little sermon time. So much to build. Construction, please. Inspire! There you go, you're inspired now. Upgrade once. It's gonna give me that piece I'm requiring from you. Oh my god, we have so many more slots here now! Yippee! This is way better. Okay, everyone's building like maniacs. Okay, we're looking alright in terms of resources. We have lots of opportunities to make pumpkin now. So I just got that pumpkin. There you go, get yourself. Nice. Everyone's building. Looking strong. Villageing. Anything else not okay? We need some fresh blood soon. We have a lot of old followers. Oh, they're inspired by propaganda. Okay, nice. Right. Wait! We did build this thing that's traveling, like, be like, yo bro, I built your statue. You did it! Now I know I can trust you. Here, take this. Now we get this thing, which again, I'm like, all of the fleeces are like way worse. Holy talisman, fleeces. So happy, never had so many mushrooms. Cannot wait to see what happens. More have pledged themselves to you. Nice. I wish I had one that was like the opposite of this. I think the only one of these that I would like is this. No! Decimating. Chatters? Chatters of mine? Hello? Chatters? Hello? Are you in the house? Oh, I'm not in the house, but... You there? Test? Type perhaps if you're there? Haps? Hello? Might be a bit laggy, but we didn't lose connection. Hello? Seems stable. Yeah, I closed some shit. And I got that other fleece with the card at the start. Okay, now let's get a demon. Not new, James sensitive creature. You're not becoming a demon. I'm keeping you. James 2 is staying in the fucking house. Your ass is not going on crusades. Speaking of people to go to crusades, annoying part is we don't have anything that can be like fruit or meat or like everything is just meat, not vegetables. More starting hearts. Why do you have a hat? Unclear. I'm gonna go with automobile. Let's go. It's time to head out. Oh, we can buy you. I'm gonna buy you. Except we have a new follower. Yippee! Hello. Don't eat them all at once, because this time we are actually able to buy something because we really have stepped up our financial game. Ooh, yeah, we get the cards at the start, I forgot. This one hard, consumes further, reveal map, overall weapon increase damage. The issues with this, I'm gonna test out if I like this or no, because I want to know if like it means that the maximum amount of cards we can ever have is 4, or if that just means we get 4 at the start. Wait, let me tell. Let me look at what the description actually said of the fleece. But none can be drawn after. Okay, yeah, I will definitely replace that fleece because I just think it's a bad deal because do you not get more than 4 do you not get more than 4 total? Like very frequently? So I don't know why the fleeces just all are kind of bad in my opinion. At least, because like they're all like, oh, it's not like you lose your advantage that you gain if you It's not like you lose your advantage that you gained if you are hit. It's like you automatically get like a negative advantage. I'm like, well, this sucks. Freezes time for short duration. Nice. So, I don't know why you would ever equip any fleece. Unless you're like a GOAT level player who never gets hit by anything. But I'm like, well, I'm not at that level. mysterious. Hecate, it was not so long ago that we cast out the Red Crown. It'd be 1,000 or so years. The heresy it preached could not be tolerated. Such noxious ideals. It could not be allowed. For this most damning of sins, the retribution must be so painful. I cast a famine upon your cult. With greed and ambition unchecked, it drew godly blood. Oh. No, why are you all starving? Bruh. Disrespect. Yeah, no, I feel like it's definitely shit to have. Oh, that's another follow, but I just got another follow, so I'm fine going here. Freeze all active enemies. That's kind of the same as what I already have, is it not? Well, actually, I think this is better. Go here. I could have got to the other shop, but... Oh my god, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Got him. So speedy today. Speed running. Hearts will no longer drop in this crusade! Are you kidding? Oh my god. Killing myself! Don't remember what the button was to do the like heart attack. That was not fun. Fair enough, some cobblestone flooring, not too bad. No, Daniel, you've died! Yeah, we can't get any more hearts as well. But yeah, we don't. Asses are not gonna do this. Is that a stagger? Definitely. It's a higher upgrade. Wait. I've been starving as well, which is not ideal. Can you abandon a crusade, or can you only leave it by dying? Can't get any extra art, I mean. Sepa or Sepa. Oh shit. Well, yeah, no, that was no way. Is there any like Golden Lamb nerds? Like, what is even the point of the fleeces? Like, I was like hyped to get that relic, the talisman, but like all the fleeces are awful. They just have like way worse negative consequences than positive. Like for example, just limiting us to only someone died here, to only 4 cards the entire turn, which I feel like RIP, that's rough. Okay, we also got to feed everyone, and everyone's doing alright. Everyone's been buried, everyone's starving to death. Hold on. We have a new person. Just give me my normal one back. Thank you. Oh my god, that was awful. It's like front-loading the run way hard. Yeah, I took the merciless weapon. We only need one more, and then it finally unlocks the next stage. Yippee! Oh, that was a save and a half. Okay. Now we gotta go extremely hard on cooking.
Dalam makanan, bayang.
And now we can do this code. Is that the max? That's crazy. Fully upgraded, damn! Ain't no way. That's crazy, I didn't think we were that close. Yippee! I did not think that. Let's have a little run around. Block is ready for the sermon. That's doing alright. Go. Well, it's okay, we need way more food. Come on, you got this, Miffy, you can do it! Go eat. Excuse me, leader. Some creatures are seeking shelter and are sick, but seeking shelter and are cold, but they are sick. Should recruit them, yeah, because we do have medicine, and we need more members. Deeply. All right. Any chatters who wish to become a cult members? Speak up now. Tis a few spots have opened. Oh yeah, I completely forgot the shop. I got distracted. Alright. Now we're gonna make a little guy and I'm gonna name him Donkey! Because he's a donkey. He's a germaphobe, he's a poet, and zealous. Alright, what a poet you are. Welcome to the cult. Oh, you look cute. I'm gonna name you... Milkshake? I don't know why, but... You're zealous as well, but you're sickly. There we go. Enjoy your new life. We have a Chimkin. You are terrified of death, but also gullible. I'm gonna name you Peepo. Peepo in the house. Finally getting some fresh young blood into the cult. It's a good decision, but I'm actually gonna put you in bed rest because I'm unsure how much we still have in terms of... So that quest ran out. In terms of the flowers. Oh, we have 65. Okay, well, never mind. People can immediately get healed.
Oh.
Yippee! Addy, come on over! Your ass is going to level 4. Let him cook! I'm a revolutionary! Secretly, I'm seeking to overthrow you. Well, for now, I'm gonna brainwash you even deeper. Give me a piece. Nice. Tortoise. Let's inspire you to another level up. I mean, you're not gonna get to level 4 probably before you die, but alas. Is there anyone? Oh, you have a quest. Niffy, hello. You honor me. Oh, yeah, because I invited the sick people into the cult. Nice. Anyone getting close to level up? Not really. Now we do the servant time. Come on in. Right. Perfect. Alright, chatters. Let's do that final vote, and then we're gonna end for the day because it is quite late. And we are back with Cult of the Lab tomorrow, so I feel like there is... Hello, my good sir. How about you get inspired, Bridget? So I don't really want to start like a new crusade because of those factors. Please do not kill anything or do any negative shit. Oh, you revived another guy. At this point I don't need to revive anyone myself because you just revive people. TBH. Hello, Palex. How about I give you a gift? It's ending, I just gotta... Yeah, sorry, I mean it's like 11:30 for me and I still need to do things and I have to get up tomorrow to go to physical therapy and other things. Pet. So I don't really want to go past midnight my time. Yeah, it's just a temporary setback, so true. Alright, do you want to give one more Twitch totem? Inspire all of them. Let's go! That's why we almost never get new followers from the wheel, we always get like other stuff, which is not bad, but I think it's kind of funny. Everyone else is doing alright. Let's clean that up real quick. Oh my god, you're going for 2. Jesus. Am I live? Yes, I think so. And we have 120k. Yeah, there you are. Ta-da! You're not that old either. You're Leijuing. Tortoise just died of old age though, literally as we prayed. But to be fair, with the rate that you boys are reviving people, it's really not that big of an issue. Nice place we have here. There you go. I mean, we did just upgrade the cult to maximum upgrade in terms of the statue in the middle, which is quite nice. I didn't think we were that far, really. The shared shelter. Nice. 10 stone for that. Next thing I'll do is probably the demon upgrade. I already forgot it again. Some new people. People I'm actually gonna assign to work at the farm. Feather, you can do stone work. Oh, you have a quest. Leader, it would be so funny if we put some hilarious pranks on Miffy. They're a real picky eater, so let's make them eat poop. Okay. Such a hilarious prank. Make him eat a bowl of poo. Miffy, where art thou? Eat the bowl of poo. Definitely not gonna get ill from that, surely not. Oh, Miffy, I'm so sorry. It's for the quest. At least Miffy didn't ask to eat shit themselves. Oh, you're fine though. Miffy's just chill. You're so funny, haha, with such a great leader with such a great sense of humor, yeah. Making people literally eat shit is the best prank ever. Yep. Excellent. Yeah, alright, as I mentioned, we are gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb again tomorrow. I will set... Perfect, it's turning night. How convenient. Oh wait, we could buy shit here, can we not? But I don't think we have even access to stuff we don't have. No, we can sell stuff, I forgot. Man, I wish we had a store, that would be way more helpful. Robbie, you're working hard because I gave you the moon necklace, i.e. you don't, do you not have a bed? Not go to bed? Nah, everyone else is chilling. So you're always up, you're always awake. Accidentally fed the propaganda machine, it's fine. Okay, everything's fine. And stream tomorrow is gonna be probably at 7 p.m. GMT. I'll like do check the Discord and also the Twitch schedule tomorrow sometime. I am doing it a bit later because I mentioned I have some errands. I have physical therapy and I also have to go to the post office and I have to do like a bit of shopping. Specifically, I need to buy more yarn from this one yarn that I'm doing my current project from because I ran out and I don't have enough squares, sorry. So 7 tomorrow, GMT, and then for the rest of the week, I'm not streaming as much as I would have liked because I've got a lot of social plans in the week. Next stream after that is going to be Tuesday. We're continuing Last Time I Saw You, and also we're going to be playing DLC number 1 of Turmoil. I'm very excited for those. And then on Wednesday, Thursday, I'm going to work. Friday, I'm going out for drinks with one of my friends. This was for my birthday present, so we're going to an Irish pub. I'm very excited. And then on Saturday, I got invited to another friend's birthday party. That's also in the evening, so I'm not streaming those days. But then on Sunday, we are back with Stardew Valley with Year 1 Autumn now. Very exciting. I'm super hyped for those. So I will see you tomorrow at 7. If you would kindly do so. If you're new here and you're excited for those streams and you want to drop a follow and also help us get to 900 and stay there, thank you very much for considering to follow. It's very highly appreciated. I thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. By the way, if you're wondering about like fulfillment of follow goals, I always kind of fulfill them if like the follow goal is like been permanently reached. If we dip back down, because that happens when you like on the dot to reach the new goal and then like it dips down by 1, then I'm gonna like only fulfill it once it like is securely over that threshold basically. So if you want to follow and have us actually do the portal streams, so now's the time. Very exciting that we actually did a lot of progress though in Cult of the Lamb. I'll see that I can get Bardic fixed, and also great time in Minecraft. I think we got a lot done. Very, very nice. Depending on how long the stream is tomorrow, I may or may not join. Tomorrow's stream is... Wait, I didn't even say. Tomorrow's stream starts at 6 p.m. GMT, and since we're doing... Is that true? Why is it the wrong week? Alas, me and the stream schedule. For some reason it doesn't auto-update here. Is that 7 even correct? Why is the law there? Alas, it's fine. Oh, because I didn't schedule for next week, I was about to say. Tomorrow stream at 7. I don't know, but for Cult of the Lamb we tend to do like 2-3 hours or so, because I really love the game. I was like so confused because I thought, hell, have I already scheduled the streams for next week? No, it was the streams for this week. I was like, But yeah, so I tend to just kind of really dive into Cult of the Lamb and just have the best time ever, so I don't really focus that deeply on, oh, how long am I going to stream? I'm just going to stream how long I want to, / until we get like to a cool little milestone. I'm gonna... have a little... Wait, that looks fun. But... You... wanting some lore. Alright, I'm gonna send you to FizzSense, who's doing some lore in a server, I'm gonna assume, called Cryptidmon, so cryptic Pokemon. Sounds cool, sounds interesting. Has a little PNG tuber. Should be able to join at the end of that stream. Nice, nice. We'll see, maybe you've died and we can revive you. So have a good time over there. I love some good old Minecraft lore. And I will see you tomorrow, 7 PM